Hey guys, it's Nate, aka The Foot Accountant. Welcome back to the channel. EA must think that we need better defenders in our Ultimate Team squads because one day of content has given us 2 new ways to get power curve pushing defenders in our Ultimate Team starting 11. And it's crashing.
What's up, fams? I don't want to crook my... I woke up earlier, but I just couldn't get up. Eat! It's beat. Huh? Huh? Why 5 million fucking pages open, man? Huh? Here we go. Funny story? Oh no. Not a funny story, babe. Beep, 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 beep. Pete. What's your story, Pete? Tell me.
I randomly opened my front door, and a Kohl's bag was just sitting there with ice cream in it.
What? Pete! Ice cream, man. Did you eat it? I'm gonna post the YouTube video. Hang on.
Nah.
Oh, you didn't? Did they pick it up? Whoever was owned it? The fuck's this music? Bruh. Bruh. Hey, bruh.
No one comes so far.
Huh? She's sitting there. Is there like a name on the bag or something? That's fucked. Someone didn't get their ice cream, man.
Why the fuck did Soxy send me ice cream for?
Try to distract you so you don't do any more tots. A while to go, busy. Yes. 61. Nice work, mate. Yes. Yes, vào đây, yes. Come on, baby. Yeah, I saw that. Well done. I should have got up earlier. Fuck me. I woke up. I just like, I don't know, man. I just couldn't get up. I couldn't get up, mate. $61. Beats on 117. Thinking about tomorrow off or something. Have a sickie, I don't know.
SP rewards.
Yeah, I saw that. Oh, did you count your SP rewards? Isn't that a guaranteed? What a battle, Pete! Did Thumper get any? Was Thumper on at all? Did you like the video, Pete? Just a nice little recap. Hey, man! The keeper high scores. What the fuck? What do you mean? 8.5. Wow.
I don't think I've ever seen a keeper.
I've never seen that. I'm gonna put that on Twitter. What a keeper.
And it was a 4-1 win.
Oh. Where's Twitter? Oh, I'm gonna hit up. Pizza's got cold already.
Hit it up.
I woke up at like 2, and I woke up at like 5. I woke up at like 7. I'm like, more sleep. 2 14-hour streams. Cooked!
Yeah, I started work at 7.
Yeah, I thought you had that job.
No, I got home from the Port game yesterday. It wasn't that late, it was like 7:30 or whatever, like 7:45 or something. I was wrecked. Just laid on the couch watching the footy. Like half falling asleep.
Oh no. Big week. Oh, I thought I had a monster left, but I think I drank it in the morning. Idiot! Why would I drink it when I need to go to sleep? Stupid. Wow. Keep it. keep her best on. And 4-1 win. Rush down. Never seen this. Never since this. Never seen this. EA Sports. It's me gate. Post that. Dear. Oh, bloody the dude that owns Barstool Sports, the pizza review guy, put 25 grand on Caitlin Clark to get a triple double. And she just did it. She just did it, and he got 325 grand.
Jeez.
Fuck, that's a lot of money. Jesus Christ. She's only had one triple double before. It's like, fuck. That's a lot. Like, he posted, like, fuck it. And then she was like one off getting it, and then she ended up getting it.
Mm.
I'm like, what, mate? How about a little investment, 100 subs for Shuey? You're not even gonna notice 700 Australian bucks. 300 grand. So that's a nice house in Australia. About 500? Well, like a mid-nice house in Australia. Nice ones are like $1 million down in Henley or something. Couple mil.
Average house.
Like those lottery bloody prizes.
Yeah, they're like 2.5 million.
Imagine. Right, what do we got?
Oh, Kennedy almost a bicycle.
Oh, did you see the Uzcock chain
Mm.
that I found?
Oh my god, what the hell did he just do?
Because I was going to put it on someone that's already got playstyles, but it doesn't work. Thought I'd look at some of the favourites.
Yeah, I think I put that. Whatever that centre back one is on Ulfcock.
Oh,
Because we already had him at a 89 or something.
Yeah, what was that? It was different, like way, like different timing you could do it. Because if you did the Dream Crusher first, then you didn't get the Bruiser Plus. I'm like, nah, I did one as a Bruiser. So I went the your favourite figurine, the Anchor, and then the Dream Crusher. It's gonna be chic. So I can put Suda in it, but he didn't get anything. And he doesn't fit the Dream Crusher.
Oh no, that was me. Fuck. Alright. Oh, that's stupid blue.
DraftKings put game 1 double from number 1 for Angel Reese. Someone's put that lost by 35. You fucking.
Pass me. I think he did one stupid goal, but can't do it every single time.
This camera works crazy. Is that a drone?
Oh, pull the keeper, gets a real good stop, bounces straight back to their dude at the fucking top of the box. Shit.
The fuck? What the fuck?
Oh my god, Blue, you just like playing on your mate's account for the first time or something? Gets the ball and just panic passes.
Oh, oh!
Gets the ball and just passes straight away.
Oh no.
Oh, he's kicked the shit.
Rigged. So weird. Huh?
Yeah. Been
Huh?
on for about bloody 5 hours and just started playing games.
Just love that. Alright. See, get these rewards. Yeah, I was on Bumpers for a bit.
Pass, you clown.
Then I'm like, I'll get on some AFL, and I like, got on my account, and I'm like, nah, I'm getting on AFL. I'm like,
Yeah, I should.
paid on my weeklies.
Uh,
Oh, there's one tots. And this, here it is. Doesn't count though. All dupes, awesome. Ah, yeah, awesome. Thanks, EA. Love it.
Thank you.
Okay. Ah. Apparently the the market's still Ultimate Succession is more than the Tots highlights. It's at 88. Oh shit. EA, what are you doing? What are you doing, EA? I'm not even hungry. It's in sparkling water. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did like over about 100 SBCs.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'll smash
I've
them
done
on.
like almost 60 of the crafting ones, and I did all the those bronze ones.
That's how I caught Pete. I finished those off. Got 4 in one pack. And the end of that video. Oh, I'll do some of these for you guys. It was like a double, and then there was 2 at the back. I'm like, what the fuck? 85-10. Oh, tradable, hang on. How much? Tradable. Oh, do need to do the rush. Played any rush. Ugh. Ah, so what's win 1 Rush Rivals Champions to finish Brimmer. What's this one? Play 2, win 2. For Nasmore. Put Calic in one of them. We go to 94. Looking at the one that's best that will actually get the playstyle. Goody's getting something. Human. Oh, there he is. Those. Is your game finished?
Oh, I was loading into another one. I didn't know you were going to start one.
I was gonna get in. It's alright. I can do a warm up.
What you gotta do some menu stuff.
Nah, I'm more up to date. All up to date.
Up the date.
Up to date. Hey? Up to date, up to date.
All of it.
All of it up to date. Are you being rude? No, I'm talking about dates, mate. Eat the dates, mate. Up to date.
The date.
Be healthy. Eat dates. Up to date. Oh, man.
Oh, they took red away from me. Okay, look at me all by myself. Ah, oh, what a pass. Ah, you lost the ball. I'm still here by myself. Yay! Oh, I did too much on the pass. Blue. Got it. Give it back to me. Oh, what a pass! What a go! Thanks. Ah, blue. Blue's poo.
Poo poo.
Look, I'm free pass to me. Oh, now you're gonna buddy go down there and do a stupid pass, and she can't. She hasn't got a very good head. Whoa.
Oh.
Oh, I don't have the kipper. Oh, what are you doing, mate? Oh, I'm offside. I'm not. I thought I was offside by a mile. Yeah, back to me, back to me, back to me. Oh, he did the right thing then. Millisecond too late.
Ah. Ah.
TTV Xenon K.
Alright.
Apparently.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Right.
get red. red's just all around the D.
Mmm.
Marquinhos.
Rimmer.
Oh, how did they score that? Come on, we need the wins. Get up and pass. That would have perfect for a tap pass across to me. Goal. Instead of trying to take the keeper on, that's better. Oh no, Kennedy!
Yo, shift. What's up, homies? You. Soxygamer PM. Yeah. Sum me up.
Bang it in blue.
Sum me up.
Oh, knocked it back to the keeper. Amazing
Sum me
save.
up.
It was a slow tap to the keeper.
Oh, people are roasting Angel Reese. This Caitlin Clark, Angel Reese
After this game.
rivalry would be good if Angel Reese was good. Oh, I went in! A ricochet into his face! Hey, thanks for the follow. Read the rules, please. No services. Hey, Cam, mate.
GGG.
Hope you're doing well.
Hi.
What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? That's a good pass.
No, it wasn't.
Hey! What's up? One. Come short. Wait. Put it in! What are they doing?
Penalty kick. It went into the goals. Why didn't they count it?
Let's see what they do from here.
They didn't call it Barney.
Oh, ricochet.
Rico. Here you go, Jux.
Somehow I got a penalty and then I hit the post. Ricochet back to purple to get it in.
Can you look your Twitter and reply sometime, pro?
Did I just... Oh! Did I just say no services, mate? What's in my Twitter? What's in my Twitter? Did you DM about offering services? Because I'm not really looking for services. Like the rules say, mate. Oh!
That's offside. Surely. Oh, come on.
Quick pass and we're moving on. This might find a vulnerable spot. Well, just unable to find the final pass.
Oh, imagine. Oh, purple. Why are you going in front of it? Purple! Give it, give it, give it! Give it, give it, give it, give it, give it, give it, give it! Yeah, everybody!
Pop it in. Oh, I was going to say, what are you doing as he kicked him into the net?
Bullet gang. Nice keeper.
Oh. Far out, Kennedy.
Can you look your Twitter and
It's like
reply
you're a
sometime,
low-rated
pro?
card or something.
What do you want, mate? I don't want services. Is that what you're trying to offer? What's your name on Twitter? What's your name on Twitter? What's your name on Twitter, mate? Oh no, why would you put it up in the air and hold it?
Can you not see that he's busy playing an online game?
Well, looking to invite a bit of pressure here.
Oh, now that's terrible.
It's a great tackle winning the ball. Beautiful ball to split the defense.
Awesome.
The keeper was up to par on that play, certainly doing their part. Spin it. Beautiful, soft piece of defending. There's good precision there on the right hallway.
Ah, fucking, you'll feel for it. I'm on the guy, and you'll run over to him. And funny enough, the guy's free at top of the square.
Oh! Goal!
We better 3v1 him, but you know, so he can pass the ball.
And that's it for the attack. The ball's clear. And the play moves forward now. They're through on goal.
Ah, I'm trying to chip it over him.
A really good stop.
Oh no.
Just listen to the crowd. They're approving that. Beautiful work. There's an opening on the wing.
Oh! Oh, they're coming back.
I'll be back.
Yeah, but.
What a play. What a match we're having. Finding a bit of room there on the flank. Nice spot to get the ball back. Go have some time to sit down and think about what you've done with that blue card. That was straightforward, no risk taken there. And look at that, even with less players, they're able to block that shot. The ball in attacking position.
Good.
Attack ended.
Nice.
They're not wasting time in their
Oh! Bang! What's your name on Twitter, Jukes? Did I block you?
They could be through here. Great save by the goalie. Little time left until we see that player re-enter the pitch. Has to be. Wait up, there's still a chance. Great bit of defensive work. Play halts and offside is the call.
Of science.
Played it safely to a teammate. This could be a red light ball. They have to.
That's it.
Effort from the defense.
Look at this dude.
Hey, man. What's going on?
Not a hell of a lot.
Goal!
So you're telling me that the ball just went out like that without someone marking it? Got it back in a decent spot.
Oh,
Good job by the ref upstairs calling it offside. And the play moves forward now. And there's the final.
winner, winner.
Match that was fantastic for us to watch.
What's your Twitter, Jukes? What is that? Ah, there we go. Sometime Pro. Hello, streamer, mate. Hope you're doing well. Yes. Business inquiries. Nah, not interested, mate. Like my bio says, I'm not looking for services. So yeah, I'm not going to reply to your Twitter, mate.
Yeah, but I didn't ask you on the stream.
Sorry, mate. I don't want to take any shortcuts, mate. I can't afford to pay for people to help me grow my channel. Thanks for coming in though, appreciate it.
Daily.
That didn't even come up in my messages.
What is this?
I can only see it if I go into onto your channel and then into messages. That was weird. It's like Twitter's protecting me. If I go to their profile and then hit message.
Dodgy.
Let's have a look what you could post on it. Reposts.
They've done 58 of the tops crafting.
Nice.
All in one hit.
Ooh.
Pretty much. Well, obviously opening and opening packs and doing more, and opening packs and doing more.
Hmm.
I was hitting like 100, 100 dupes. So to like get rid of some.
Yeah.
I had like 20 something 88s.
Oh.
I better put them into something.
Evo's done. Good map. 90 to 93. Alright, who are we gonna get? I bet some that were just one.
I usually do that if when I had heaps, whichever was the least days left.
Hmm. I don't know why does that do that? Benny, some are just single games though. And that's small. 2 games. $82.7.
Here while I do my thing, much love, Kick Fam.
Is that self-promo? Here while I do my thing.
What's the thing?
Live stream.
Pocket thing. Yeah, but I
Oh,
know that.
doing my thing.
To be doing his
Could be
homework.
doing my thing. Oh, I can't.
Another thing.
Doing it. I'm doing it. Had fun, mate. I don't know how I feel about it. It's like him and Sir Savage come in, drop a generic cut and paste message. I like the support if they are actually staying in and supporting. But I say, how you going? How's the games? And try and make conversation, but obviously they're not. It's a whole
Not there.
It's a whole mentality of I'm just gonna drop a message and that's it. But am I dropping the message to get people to come into my chat? Then you go into the chat and it's just people dropping emotes. Because everyone's just like, yeah, emote, look, yep. I don't know. I don't know what I think about it. I really don't know. I don't know. No.
Really don't know, eh?
Support's support.
Nah.
Sport's support.
As long as you're not getting forced. Like the old days.
Oh yeah. Gonna look fucking 10 accounts.
What do you mean? You're not lurking for 24 hours a day.
Most of them didn't even look my fucking channel anyway. Built my own community.
You get people like me that's like, I'm not there, but I'm there.
But you're here as well.
Yeah.
I'm not there, I'm here.
I'm here, I'm there,
But
I'm
what
everywhere.
I mean is like, I could be not even at home and still in your chat.
And the gang. I know. Just go over and reply. Tell me to reply, mate. You're never replying. The fuck?
Well, all I can say is, I've had plenty of training for Oblivion, you know, with my stalking of Soxy.
So,
I'm just everywhere.
the last time I pissed off one of these services people, they botted my channel, so I try and watch what I say when they come in. I'll message if on Discord. I don't want to fucking cheat to get to the top, mate. You help people cheat. And he's like, that's it. Pay this or I'm going to keep botting your channel. I'm like, oh fuck, here we go. Ransom. Been held for ransom. So yeah, I try and keep it diplomatic.
Diplomatic.
Dick automatic.
Oh, I got
Diplomatic.
the top holes. Now I just gotta get dick.
What? Holes? Oh, you holes?
Yeah, I got holes.
You need a dicker.
Nah, there is actually one. It's just dick.
Is it?
Yeah,
Because
I'm
there's
pretty sure
N dicker as well.
Objective.
Oh, dick.
One.
Dick and holes. Oh, EA's gone crazy. Yeah, did on purpose. Oh, clever. Such a hurry to get me to respond, and you don't respond. Oh, man. Here we go.
Purple.
Nah, I'm good, mate. Come on, wake up.
Yes, yes.
Keepers doing what keepers do. On for the corner. Lady close in the corner.
Pop it up.
What's that do? Oh.
Down the defense here. Well, it's all
Up, 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 up.
What
Up, 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 up.
that?
Up, 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 up.
Get back to you.
Pop it
Going
up.
across.
They're just carrying it back to safety.
Ah,
too
you're
much.
good. Yeah, good.
Moving the ball well here. This could turn into something interesting.
Yeah.
Coming, right?
Hey. Hey. Oh, cooked it.
Lucky the zucchini missed that.
Too much cooking.
Yep, you'll be yellow.
Oh, what am I waving at? Everyone's offside because you didn't pass it. Hello? Too busy pressing pass. That's a go. Ah. Some cunt would pass the ball. Oh, nice. Yeah, beautiful.
Yeah, nice red.
Can't pass, man. Can't pass. Shit. Oh! Oh.
Yellow. Oh, yellow, get the
Oh!
ball, mate.
Nice.
Did he slut?
Oh. Oh, nice. Yeah, good. Oh. Oh, wow. It's yellow. Nowhere.
Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, no. There you go. How slow is she? What the fuck? She's so slow. She got there. She got there, mate.
Your pace is only like 57.
Oh, is it? Oh, no.
Oh, you fuck.
Oh, no. Pass it, mate. Here. Oh, my God. We're the first fucking 200 times you run back and forth. Ah, here we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
yellow's just slutting.
Oh. Oh.
That'll hold it up.
I want to rest. Can talk this guy.
Oh, come on. Why am I running that way?
Is that? Pass again.
You have to go that, mate. Oh my gosh. Should be back on now.
Oh yeah. Go to yellow. Kick it, yellow. Kick it! You're just fucking just looking at the ball, mate. Back here. Back here. Kick it!
Where are you running?
Oh my, why didn't he just kick the ball?
Don't know.
Ah, get it now, mate. Nice. Nice kick. Baldy's doing a yellow. Oh!
Tatum joined.
Kick it!
Why are you not kicking it?
Tap it
Full over.
in! Tap it in!
Full over.
What is he doing? The first time Yellow's played a game in his life. Oh, I'm going off again. Oh! No way! Ah.
Too late.
How was that tackle? Oh! Offside. It was offside. Ah.
Pointing up.
Ah.
Oh, this one's
That attack ended neatly. Dangerous ball. Winning the ball back well.
What's up, man?
oh, get a bit slower on the slide.
That's a threatening ball. Hey, they caught you there. Outside. Push is gone. Carrying the ball forward.
Oh, so fast.
Press the keeper and kind of make it a less of a beating. Oh, it was so close, but you can see what they were trying to do.
Oh
My
my.
assist. I needed that assist.
I just couldn't kick it properly.
My bad.
Mm. Yep.
Just need one.
Oh,
win
5.3. Jesus Christ.
Pun him.
That's bad. That's real bad.
Imagine I'm an artifact
In this
of the
one.
Vatican behind hundreds of
And then
miles
I should have a
locked
shout.
doors. The smallest
Yep.
structure on Earth houses the oldest
Yep.
continuously operating institution.
Yeah, I can smell you from here.
Priceless
Yeah.
treasures beyond miles
Won't
of
work
locked
today.
doors. And the
Yeah.
internet sits upon what was
I'm
once
working
a
right now.
space where early
Mm.
Christians learned. That's not very funny. We're talking about the Vatican. There's a lot of theories and a lot of conspiracies that I've been seeing wash up, and I figured, you know, the little smoke coming out of the thing.
You ain't supposed to be here.
No one left the kid. Behind the closed doors of the Vatican. There's a lot of wild stuff, though. It's a beautiful building. Look at it. Wow. I don't know anything about the Vatican.
Yeah.
It would still be an enigma wrapped in a castle, aka a full-length garment of a single color worn by certain Christian members of church, choirs, acolytes, and others. What if I was the first YouTuber
Nazmo.
for everything? What if I was the first YouTuber to ask publicly if God is supposed to feel like a distant concept or a living presence? What if the ornate walls of the Vatican hide something really important? Today we're
Turning.
the big questions. We're going to be talking about
Shots 85. I don't know why that bicycle wasn't that good.
You get Cerny for the ball squad. Aw. Cerny. You doodle brain.
we do not venerate false idols. Alright, I shall
Alright, no points.
In fact, conspiracies are not
Excellent.
exactly a new thing
4
about
Evos.
the Vatican, but things definitely hit an inflection point when Miley Cyrus was on her first Wrecking Ball tour.
Oh, you must be doing the centre back one on Van Dyke.
Pope Benedict XV
Mmm.
tradition that opened floodgates to new theories about what might be
Yeah, boy.
into Halloween.
Yeah, boy.
And that could be surprising, could be not surprising. I'm relatively new to Vatican stuff. I've just
Should have that as the follow sound. Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Catholics out there. Go ahead.
His big face on the screen.
Alright.
Dollar dono. Just have to get spam people spamming. Maybe $2 because you do $1. What do they tax half like 10% of it? You don't even get $1. Don't even get $1. Under dollar dono. Ah. Oh,
Oh, good. Oh, bad. Oh, good.
you're good.
Bad.
Oh, Oh, good, good.
Well, good.
Oh, got bad. Yeah, oh, bad. We can't get past halfway. Give it.
Oh,
Oh. Still in.
though.
No.
Oh,
No. There's no chance.
not tall enough to be that. I don't, why wasn't?
Oh.
Pass,
Oh.
pass it.
What? She just slided. Did she have the ball?
Yeah, she did. Oh,
Ah.
oh,
Ah. Gabe's doing better than everyone else. Nice. Oh, missed it. Ah.
take it down, good keeper.
Oh. Give it. Oh, fuck, mate.
Can't know anything.
Get off me. I was just gonna
What do you
turn
think
it
we're
over.
doing?
Yeah. Hey. Why you hit it? She flipped that head. Ah.
Go. Yourself.
Oh. Oh. Get in, Van Dyke. Closer, mate. Oh. I stopped pulling him out. He didn't go back. We're halfway. He's supposed to go back. Oh, I've fallen asleep because you didn't fucking pass it! Fuck me, yellow! Move it on quick! Nice. Oh, yeah, good. Oh! The keeper just left it and went in. He just doesn't know what to do, so he's just like, oh, this is not gonna go in. Oh. Nice. What? Look at the ball. Oh, nice. Off them. Go down the line. No, I went down the line. I didn't pass it there. Ah.
Oh, I have keeper.
For fuck's sake, mate. Pass the ball. Oh, yeah. Good idea.
Not real big.
Oh my god. Yellow, do something. Pass, pass, pass. You need to pass, you need to pass, you need to pass. Yeah, good. Pass, pass, pass. Yeah, pass, pass, pass. Ah! Ref! You didn't get the ball. Get in. Everyone in.
Look, I'm holding him out, I'm holding him out, I'm holding him out.
Ah. 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 Okay. What the fuck? He tosses the ball and misses it. Imagine.
Oops.
It's alright. Oh, I thought I had it. Oh. Thought it was clean on goal. No. Oh, shit. Pass it. Oh! Oh! Ref!
What's going on?
Smashed. Down here. Down here. Down here, mate. You're taking on 3 people, mate. What? What? Where? Oh my god. Why didn't I get a penalty before when I got smashed? Nah. Nah, no, not even a free. Yeah, yeah.
Ah. I thought we went past.
Yeah, yeah. Kick it! Yeah, we do! No pants down! Yes! No pants down. Oh. Let's go. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yes,
Yeah,
pass it the
yeah,
ball,
yeah.
mate.
Oh.
What the?
Oh. Yeah, pass it down.
Ah, there you go. Oh,
Get out of my way!
I'm offside, aren't I?
Ah.
But the keeper's touched it. Surely it's okay. Once opposition touch it.
Give it! Oh! Oh. Sure. Yeah. Good. Yeah.
Quality.
4.2. Is that yellow?
Funday, he was good.
Oh,
yeah.
man, he did
That's
nothing.
blue.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Unofficial courier. What Hunt didn't mention in his memoir was the order's direct Vatican supervision through the Cardinal patron, currently Cardinal Silvano Maria Tomasi, who reports directly to Pope, the new Pope. And according to investigative journalist David Yao,
1200 XP.
operations too sensitive for official channels, and their diplomatic immunity allows
Something done?
documents
Played 5, I got that.
without scrutiny, which creates
Oh, 10,000 rush points.
cutouts for deniable operations. These guys are elite. The Knights of Malta are elite. I had no idea what they were. I've never even heard of them.
To win 3, play 5. Oh, no assists this time. Like you said.
No, this is the weekly.
Win 3, rush.
10 different games.
Oh, yeah, I did that. Squads.
Yes.
All this SP, I don't need it. I already hit it. Look at all this SP.
Don't have to worry about it.
Yeah. It should be like SP or pack or pick. SP, pick or pack. What about the people who've already hit it?
Coins or something.
Yeah. Something. Trade your SP in, your extra SP in for a chance at a card. Or exchanges like 2K. Oh, what's this one? Play 4 Champions Finals. Ugh. Yeah, we're not getting that one. Nah. Yo. Oh, you're done now.
Yeah, the Series A versus the Rush ones.
Hmm.
Look at the play you get.
92. Where is he from? He's not even top. He's not even. He's rest of the world.
Look at his name.
Dicks, yeah. You got holes in dicks.
Honorable mentions dicks.
Classic. Yeah, it's in dick up before it's a old squad. Win 3 rush. I'll finish this rush off. 2 days. Eating my $7 sandwich that I paid $50 for on DoorDash. Well, if they fucking deliver it. Did I tell you, Waldy? Ordered Hungry Jack's Friday. It's been half an hour, it still hasn't come. I'm like, someone went to pick it up and then they left and then another driver got assigned to it. So I walked there myself and it was just sitting there and I'm like, yeah, I've come to pick up my own order from DoorDash. And then I picked it up, I messaged the DoorDash guy, I'm like, picked up my order, heading home. And he's like, it's not ready. And I walked back in, and I'm like, are you the DoorDash guy? It's been sitting there the whole time. Oh, I need a photo. I'm like, what?
No.
You didn't even pick it up, mate.
Yeah, they're not.
Reported it as not delivered.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid, man. So dumb. It's not fast food, it took like an hour.
Too busy. It's too busy.
Just, it's not there. I think it's the people actually working there who didn't know what was going on. When they were reading the names out, they couldn't even understand what they were saying. I'm like, fucking what? Been clear. Alright, mate. Have a good one.
Better get to bed.
Alright, see you, mate. No worries.
Bye.
Bye. What just happened? I was just in a match. Sports game of the year. We're just in a match with teammates, and then it's kicked me back out to find teammates. I. Oh. Streamer mode, bang. One, so I get the beep 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 beeps.
Some guy first saw a TV and was like, you know what? You could probably not only tune into the channel, but also... Father Ernest plays an extraordinary team of collaborators on the That's my impression of the Chronovisor. When you watch the caveman, he's so dumb. His brother claims, father claims that an extraordinary team collaborated on the project. Nobel Prize winning physicist Enrico Fermi paradox, and rocket scientist
We got play to win to. Fuck hell. Someone get him. Oh no. Started so well. Oh my god. How do you miss that? Bruh. Need to get rid of it, mate. Get off me. Oh, ref! Come on, man! Ugh. Whip squad. Come on. Quick! Quick! Yeah! Ah, you get a pass. Ah. No. Ah. Oh. Need to pass it, mate. Can't just get running with it. Ah, fuck's sake. Yes. Go. 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 Oh, bro. Oh, grab it, keeper. Give it. Oh, no. Blue! Fuck off. Pass it again! No. Bro. Offside. Go, boys. Go, boys. Go. Oh, he's kicked it. Unbelievable. Right back. Right. 33 seconds. Ah! What? Push. Oh, get up. Get up. Get up. Ah. What's that? Kick it. Oh, ref. Ah. Kick it! Oh! No. Ah. Fucking useless. Fuck me. So many fucking chances. Fucking hell, man. We have like 5-6 chances and fuck them all up. They have one chance and kick a goal. Jesus Christ.
on ET stuff. You know? Sounds good. Now, if you're wondering what the Vatican said in retort to Grush's, I don't know how to say his name, Grusk's claims, Vatican Archives Secretary Marco Griller publicly denied knowledge of this Mussolini-era incident. But we have to know that Grilli specifically denied knowledge of where Grush got this information from, not that the information itself was fake. That's like White House shit. That's White House shit right there, dude. That means it's real. It's a matter of semantics. Yeah, well, you didn't say it's not real. You just said, I don't know where I heard that from. Bullshit. I don't think he said it's bullshit, but it would have been funny if he didn't. One thing that's kind of cool as well is this type of careful non-denial appears frequently not only for the White House, but also in Vatican statements in regard to extraterrestrials. Preston. The Vatican also has astronomical facilities for some reason, and the sheer fact of that also raises a couple eyebrows, in my opinion, like professional Vatican. The Vatican has the VATT, Vatican Advanced Technology Telescope. Terrible name. Besides it just being weird that they have an astronomical facility, one of them, that they have the Vatican Advanced Technology Telescope, that sits perched atop of Arizona, which was a location that was sacred to the Apache people who fought the construction of that for years through litigation. They didn't want them to build it there, but they really wanted to build it there. That location was so vital that the Vatican lobbied Congress to pass the 1988 Arizona-Idaho Conservation Act, which specifically exempted the project from environmental and cultural protection laws that would have applied to any other organization. What the The rules do not apply to us. This culture does not matter. We're building a big telescope. It's going to be so big, and we're going to look really far. We're going to look at aliens. We're going to look at what they're doing over there in Japan, Mexico. There's also a great deal of compartmentalization with the facility. Engineers who worked on that facility reported unusual security protocols, including restricted areas within the observatory that even senior astronomers cannot access. So only the Pope can go in there, I guess. I have no idea. You probably heard of this next part, but this
Just lost mine 11-3.
bit of an intensification period when the nearby university
Yes, be crazy, isn't it?
binocular telescope installed
We just lost in overtime.
bizarre acronym.
Oh my god.
Binocular telescope near infrared spectroscopic utility with camera and integral field unit for extragalactic.
Are you playing Rush or doing
Officially a part of the Vatican telescope and after
champs? What are you doing, mate? What are you doing? What are you doing, mate? Ah, shit.
that the Vatican partially funded its development through third
Ah, we hit 100.
and I wouldn't be
Just 200 EA.
surprised if anything was true. You could tell me that Sofia, Bulgaria, isn't even a real city. I'd be like, my Balkan brothers have been right for this entire time.
Yeah, Rush, trying to do Evo's ASAP.
Some of the Evos you can do squads.
Imagine I just snapped my bicep while reporting a Pope conspiracy. Beyond just astronomy, the interest in aliens relegated to very far away. The Pontifical Academy of Sciences hosted an unprecedented conference on astrobiology.
I think I just need a win.
Scientists
2
from NASA,
wins.
European Space Agency, and other prominent
Yeah, you never know what you're gonna get.
places where there's small
You never know what you're gonna get, like Mark chocolates.
participants discussed not just
Today is going to be a classic, a good one.
Why do you put the thumbnail with someone else's face?
Hello and welcome to the Sunday Footy Show. It's been a heartbreaking week in the AFL community, in the community in general really. On Thursday, tributes began flowing for Robert Walls. Thursday was the day that Robert Walls designated to end his battle with cancer through assisted dying. It took a lot of courage, but it probably should come as no surprise given the amount of courage he showed on the football field. From the day that he debuted with the Blues, he would go on to figure in 3 premierships as a player at Princess Park, and then of course as a coach in 1987. His brilliance was spread across 4 clubs, not only the Blues but also Fitzroy, a club that he held so dearly to his heart. and also the Brisbane Bears, as they were back then, and the Richmond Football Club. Then yesterday, we were shocked and saddened to learn of the passing of
I
Adam
just need one
Selwood.
win.
Tragically,
Wasn't
just
expecting to
3
lose
months
3 rush games in a
after the death
row.
of his twin brother,
Yeah,
Troy.
it's tough.
187 games with the West Coast Eagles, including the 2006 Premiership, certainly stamped his reputation as one of the golden boys of one of football's golden families. And as we stand and sit here today, we cannot even comprehend for 1 second the grief being felt by the Selwood family. So to the Selwoods and the Walls family, we dedicate this program to the memory of Wallsy and Adam. Yeah, can I just ask, as I mentioned there earlier, it's been a heartbreaking week for football. You are very much part of the Geelong hub and obviously very close to the Selwoods.
Oh, it's just, there's no words, Tony, and I thought you did a beautiful piece there to lead the show in, but they're just a beautiful family, beautiful parents, and yeah, there is just no words, and my heart and the whole footy world heart just breaks for them.
And Robert Walls is someone that you work with very closely, Lordo, on 3AW and also Channel 10.
Yeah, TJ, he was an absolute, he was my mentor for 2 years. So straight out of the game, and I was fortunate enough to get a role with Channel 10, and that's where he really took me under his wing. And one of the more selfless people I've ever worked with in the TV industry. So yeah, I love the Walls and the Selwood families.
It is. It's times like this. I mean, the footy world just wraps their arms around everyone, and I love the support that's out there. But yeah, to the Selwood family and the Walls family, like, our heart goes out to you. But this whole community is here for each and every one of you.
Yeah, and the shattering week for so many people in football, and Craig McRae, the Collingwood coach, was one of those people. He worked closely with Scott as an assistant coach at Collingwood, and post-match spoke of that emotional toll.
We told the whole club straight after the game the sadness, and just want to send my love to the Selwood family. Thanks, guys.
Craig McRae there on the back of that win over the Adelaide Crows.
And there it goes, Jesselingo from behind, bounces Robert Walls on his own.
Let's go! Oh. What's it giving to me? How was it off us? It just went off him. You saw it. Ah.
There is Robert Walls kicking 6 goals in the 1972 grand final for Carlton. His 3rd premiership, Robert Walls, 3-time premiership.
No.
We're going to pay tribute to him this morning on the Sunday Footy Show. And what a record he had as a player. 259 games, 444 goals, 3 flags I just mentioned at Carlton.
Oh.
3 times leading goal kicker.
Just ran into someone and just went silly.
Captain,
Oh.
VFL premiership coach as well. So 3 as a player, 1 as a coach, and 347 games coached across 3 clubs. And we want to start with Robert, the player. He was a brilliant player. So he debuted at 16 years of age. Imagine that, Robert Walls debuting at 16. He played for Carlton. He played for Fitzroy. 3 flags, 2 leading goals. AFL Hall of Fame. Carlton Team of the Century. Played for Fitzroy, where he loved the Royce. 41 games, 77 goals. 218 games for Carlton, where he kicked 318 goals as well. But my dad played for Carlton, and the way they hold Robert Walls to a great esteem at the Blue.
And of all those accolades you've already displayed, although on his CV, he could have added, had there been an official Norm Smith medal to be awarded in the 1972 grand final, to have that as well, because he kicked 6 goals in a very high-scoring game in that. And you're right, he still had impact late in his playing life for a club that was
come on
to coach that club, Fitzroy, for 115 games. He won more than he lost. They were battling at that stage. They ultimately folded about 10 years after he finished there. He coached them between 1981 and 85. He took them to finals, and he just smartened them up and gave them a hope that they hadn't had, and were able to play. You just saw there with Rendell and
struggle.
Conlon and Gary Pert and Paul Roos. He had access to a good list, but the coaching was started there.
And Dano pretty much went from nearly a player to coach.
He did, straight into it.
Yeah.
Ah!
And then swapped with David Parker, and the success came at Carlton thereafter.
Yeah, and he obviously led them to a flag in 1987. There's not many players who have won a premiership, been a captain, and also won a flag as a coach as well. I think John Worsfold might be another one, and Simon Goodwin. But yeah, incredible. They won by 30 points. Hawthorn had them the previous 4 grand finals and had beaten Carlton by 42 points in this grand final the year prior. So
amazing era for Carlton, Rory. The 87, like that was, well, I fell in love with the game. I was about 9 or 10 around that time.
Yeah, good job.
And these types of players, David Reece Jones and Craig Bradley and the likes, they were some Earl Sporty, they were a brilliant team.
He went back, then he...
Earl was 95, so yeah.
95, yeah. And then he went to Brisbane Royal, and he obviously struggled with the, I suppose, notoriety of the club, and just coming from what he had experienced in the footy heartland of Fitzroy and particularly Carlton to go to an outpost, and then he gave this club a presence in that
there's no way.
The club announced in 1995 that he was not to be coaching them beyond that particular point. They then went on a series of major wins, TJ, got themselves into a final. In that final structure, they ended up playing the ultimate premier in 95. Now, they pushed them to within a couple of goals and was the hardest team Carlton played in that back half of the year. And then it set up the 96 year, and again he swapped with John Northey this time as coach of Richmond.
1994, it was hard going. He talks about being in portables at the Bears and
Oh!
he went down to Geelong and he beat Geelong. Gary Ablett actually kicked 6 on this day, and here's Wolsey in the rooms, and you could see how the joy they had of winning a game on the road.
Geelong, West Coast Eagles, Essendon, Collingwood.
Yeah, and post Brisbane, he obviously went on to Richmond. He only coached 39 games there, was taken over by Jeff Geishan after, but the amount of Richmond people I've heard come out this week and speak so fondly about Wolsey, the players that were underneath him, and as a coach, that's what it's all about. The work that you put into these players,
Offside?
the respect the players have for the coach, and it was just awesome to hear people like
what a pass! What are you doing? There's no one there, mate. Don't pass it. Just hold on to it.
There was something pretty special.
We've seen the outpour of love over this week. He has to be one of the most respected figures of the game, TJ, doesn't he? Because I missed a lot of his footy. But there'd be no one really respected than Robbie.
Well, look, you knew where you stood with Robert Walls. There was no doubt about that. Yeah, he was very honest, and that's the thing. I mean, as a player, he could read the play,
Kick it!
He could preempt the play, and he brought that into his commentary as well. Now, we were just talking off there before about his voice, beautiful voice, like just a beautiful, great timbre to it, if you want to put it in that term. But he was quite remarkable in the commentary box at 3AW and Channel 10, as we'll see here.
James Hurd got that ball out of the centre bounce. He's moving down towards
Get
the
it.
contest. If anybody's going to get it, it'll be James. McDougall heads for
Give it.
Maybe Murphy should have kicked.
Dude, pass the ball, man. Should want to win or what, mate?
As I said, you knew where you stood with Robert Walls, and Kevin Sheedy certainly did, as we cast our minds back to 2000. I think about 2001, talking footy on Channel 7, Bruce McAvaney in the chair, Caroline Wilson was a co-panelist.
Fuck me. So many chances.
Wallsy and Kevin Sheedy, no love lost between the pair, and a few things have been said on radio, and that then, well, moved across to television, talking footy, and this epic piece of television.
And for you to say that he went to Brisbane and hit, that's offensive and insulting.
Well, it can be offensive.
Let me tell you, you wouldn't know what it was like to have an owner of a club who wanted to close it down every second week. You wouldn't know what it was like to have 90% of the players who come from outside that state. You don't know really, you haven't got a broad experience of coaching. You've been at the one club for 20 years. Answer the question, and the question is...
Robert, I never mentioned your name.
Was I a sniper?
Or 70s and 80s, the people out there making the comments. And if I said on the radio,
if the hat fits, then we all
I
do.
think
And
it's
I
a bit
wrote about
sad.
myself. It's just a bit sad that you go so far with your bluff, and when your bluff's called, you back off. Well, in what way? Well, you just won't know me.
Did the history dated back to their on-field days. He saw Wolsey kicking those goals against Sheeds in the 72 grand final. But he also spent, to finish off this segment, he spent some time on the Sunday Footy Show, and here was Robert Walls, 99 and the 2000 seasons. He was there with Billy and the crew on the Sunday Footy Show. So beautiful family. I've come to know David Walls, his son, really well. He's the head list boss at the Fremantle Dockers. Just a beautiful football family, the Walls family.
For all he achieved, both player and coach, I feel it was the impact he had in media, which is equal to anything he's done with footy. And I don't say that lightly because I reckon it was a peak media when he spoke and even equally wrote about the game, because he was preemptive, he was prepared to call it the way he saw it, and he was often proven, maybe not at the time, but over the journey, right.
And you talk about the media career. Well, when you can excel over 3 forms, and he did in television, as we saw, alongside Stephen Quartermain, and I used to love listening to him when he was alongside Rex Hunt on 3AW, and his age articles were just a really beautifully written pieces. So, yeah, a very, very sad loss, Robert Walls. Good on you, Lordo. With some trepidation, of course, is what caught my eye.
Yep, and I'm going to kick it off, TJ, because, I mean, you've been around this industry for a long time. Long time, like TJ.
Oh, is this on me, is it?
No, yes, it will be, yes. And like longer than some of us have been around on Earth. But you love a quick jab, all right? And I'm going to show you a couple of zingers. You've taken aim at us on this panel here.
Okay. If that guy, next time you're in Melbourne, I don't know, come and ask for a selfie. I'm quite happy to get one if you
Just bring him in the studio like you do with everyone else.
Well, we did it with you. We still.
So you quick.
You're a KFC. You smashed up the ATM.
Oh, no.
At least the cops didn't come. You want to go there? Did you smash the ATM at KFC?
After a final in Brisbane,
I knocked it about.
Mate, you're quick, you're very quick, and I just wanted to go back in time because it's been a while, but we just wanted to go back in time, see if you were always this quick with it.
Makeup and spread now. Oh, well, what did you touch it for? Because it was a big white splodge. You're a big white splodge.
You're a big white splodge. Oh, that's one of your best zingers.
I think that's Beamsy, Adam Beams, and we're still sparring to this day. That was only mucking around, of course. Hey, Lordo, we love you. Oh, we do. But we love the person that you are, the family man that you are, the footballer that you were, the commentator that you are.
the full package.
But we know you're not a great actor, so we need to revisit this.
What's going on, mate? Absolutely flogging me.
Little secret, Sauce. Bananas, mate. They're a great source of energy, can really improve your performance.
So that was a behind-the-scenes look at the filming of that actual commercial. No one has ever actually seen the finished product, right? And if you thought the behind-the-scenes was bad, it ain't nothing compared to what actually went to air.
Ready? Yeah, I'm ready.
Absolutely flogging me.
Little secret, Sauce. Bananas, mate. They're a great source of energy. It can really improve your performance. And at the moment, they're fantastic value.
Sauce is just as bad as me then.
No, he's not.
I think you dragged him down, mate.
That was the old Arden Street.
How much did you get? It was a family, Lamana's family, so it was a love job. What a freebie. Yeah, freebie. A little bit on the side, darling.
Now, Rory's already alluded to, JT, you having a long career in TV and a very distinguished one. And I say without a shadow of hesitation to say that you are the best person I've ever seen when it comes to the red light going on in TV. But there's been a few moments over your time in the game. Some you might like to take back, and we're just going to just rattle off a few of them here. Yeah, the Stevie Johnson, Stewie Jew thing, Beck Kiss, the tennis interview, the running interview you had, the feeding of the whales, the Stu Ackley Wheeler, Tim Watson's Vanilla, the time you ordered the boxing game, and got I mean, there's another page, Lotto. We're going to turn over the page. There's 2 pages here. The KFC issue with Craig Ginnivan, missing the handball, and. That last one's actually not meant to be. We're meant to take that last one off. But the reason I raise all of that is to get to this. For some unknown, some inexplicable, some inexcusable reason, you were found lurking in the background of a very serious news report during the course of the week, TJ. I've got no idea what you were doing there. It's a very serious news report, and we just don't know how you managed to find yourself.
How did he get there?
In that moment, after 40 years of brilliance in this game.
Yeah, I know. It was a bit awkward, wasn't it? I was intently listening to young Jack, one of our producers, tell a story. He'd been to a Cinderella media conference, and there was a bit of archie-barchie. So I was glued to it, and I didn't know that I was standing there. So
Lurker.
Yeah, lurker.
Well, there's sometimes as an ex-player, Tony, that you get excited and you really want to get back into football, and you think, you know what? I might under a tyre here. You hear the voices of some of the best people in the game.
We've been through a hell of a journey. Okay, however we decide what our story wants to be is on the Richmond Football Club. It's on every single individual in this little huddle now.
So it's going to be a grind, boys. Happy to do them slowly.
Well, this is the game you get to find out what is inside of you and what is inside of the bloke beside you. These are the greatest games to be a part of, and you get to be a part of it.
And I hear Scotty there, and I get goosebumps. I'm ready to come out, but then I see this.
Straight out, lads. Come on. There, baby. Oh, there, baby. Here we go. What a day for football. Go, Crows.
Silly boy. Go Crows. Well, I'm officially forever retired after that.
What an inspiration.
There was 3 people in the crowd. I had to jack the crew up somehow. And didn't work that game out, surprisingly.
Damo and TJ, phenomenal talents. TV journalists, presenters, phenomenal. But sporting ability, well, I'll question that. So let's take a look at you two. So last week's Sunday Footy Show, look at my skills there. So look, left hand, right hand, class. Whereas Damo, let's take a look at Damo last week's Sunday show. He had a sloppy morning, Damo. So there's one. There's 2. I wouldn't laugh, TJ, because I don't know what you were trying to impress or something, but TJ started grabbing balls out of the thing there and trying to bounce the footy, right? It was pretty ordinary, the look of it. And after, I love this part. So his first bounce, which we see him grab, watch him grab for his hamstring. So he has one bounce, and watch this. How grim is that? And so we thought we'd look at the archives of sporting ability. Let's take on. He was happy because he bounced one. Look at this one. Hits himself in the chin. The handball over the top. And what's this? They give you a handball to try and do something for the shot. Drop that one. And then you try to work the sit-ups. I'm not sure that was brilliant.
I've shed a few cases. Are you right, eh?
Oh, there's some funny stuff. Yeah, I like it.
Fringy stuff, that's for sure. Woo, it's getting hot in here.
Well, everyone, it seems that Star Citizen has officially overstepped. The developers have ticked off the most hardcore Star Citizen fans, and the whole community is revolting after spending $800 million on the game. I know that sounds like a fake headline that they've raised that much and that those same people are upset about, but no, truly, they've actually gone that far, and people have had enough. And I'm going to show all of it to you because it's crazy. It's insane. I do want to say at the outset that I've played Star Citizen, okay? People think it's not a real game. It is. You can actually download it and play it. We've played it on stream over on Luke Stevens Live, my second channel. We flew a bunch of ships around different planets. We did some missions. We did some quests. We went and at one point held a funeral for one of the players that met an unfortunate end, and we flew up into the atmosphere and dumped his body out the back of it while like all sorts of fireworks were blaring. It was awesome. It was crazy cool. And so there is a game here to be played, and some people take it very, very seriously. There's different play styles, whether it's mining or racing or broader role play, where some people get into orgs or organizations with other players. These can be groups of dozens or hundreds or thousands of people that are working together to do quests and do things within the universe. It's super, super cool. Some of the tech they're also using here is insane. Like, for example, they did a Star Engine demo, I believe last year, where they showcased a bunch of the cool stuff they were able to do, and it basically was one gigantic middle finger to Starfield. Like, everything that that game wanted to do, this engine is capable of, whether it's seamless transitions from planet surfaces into caves, into buildings with NPCs, back out into the atmosphere, across the solar system to a different planet, or to a space station floating around a nebula. Like, it's insane what they're able to do here with seamless data streaming. It's really remarkable. But as most people are all too aware, remarkable things often require remarkable budgets, and that certainly is true with Star Citizen. They've raised over $800 million at this point from 5.6 million different people, and every time I check on this number, it's gone up by an insane amount. It's just wild how much money they make with this. And as you can see, if you go to like monthly earnings, you can see that like in November of last year, they brought in $20 million in a month. Granted, the game like doesn't technically, like, it's not in 1.0, it's not fully released or anything. This one, like in December, they made just around $18 million. It's crazy. Granted, they only made 7.5 during January, February, but they're starting to recover, and as they hold more events, they make more money. But it's wild the amount of money they take in. It's really crazy. And in case you're wondering how they actually make that money, it's with bundles and packs like this. So for example, if you want to get into the game, you have to buy a starter pack that maybe has like a $45 ship. If we go here to game packages, you can see that one down here, the Aurora MR starter pack. And this is where most people start. They pay $45, they get access to the game, and then they can work their way either to earn some of these ships in-game, or they can pay real-world money in order to get the ships that are persistent. That's right, because if you grind for like 6 months to get enough in-game money to buy a super awesome ship that is like $1,000 in the real world, they do regular data wipes, which will delete that. So you have to re-grind for it. But if you paid real money, you get to keep it wipe to wipe. Makes sense. I mean, obviously it would be insane if they took away the thing you bought, but just to be clear, that's how they kind of keep people engaged, is just as they grind for the ship, they might wipe it, so you have to start over. So that's why people get pushed into just buying it, so that they don't have to worry about that. Because again, this is perhaps one of the more crucial things to understand. If you're watching this channel, if you're watching a Luke Stevens video, chances are you're just a gamer. Like, you like playing a bunch of different little things, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and that's great. I work the same way. However, a lot of the people that are playing Star Citizen, this is their hobby. Like, all they play is Star Citizen. They're not really gamers in the same sense of the word that like you and I probably count as it. They are Star Citizen fans. And because it's like a video game, they technically get like lumped into that. But they take it very, very seriously, and they are in deep in Star Citizen. They have in some cases spent hundreds or thousands, or in some cases tens of thousands of dollars on these different packs. Like, I don't know if this is real or an inside joke or something that I'm not aware of, but this like Praetorian pack, this Twitch streamer that streams Star Citizen says that he bought it and has it now, and it's worth $15,000. 15,000. That's insane. You know, it's crazy. I guess, you know, this is like the ultimate tax write-off. I would love to sit in on the conversation with the IRS when you're trying to explain how this is a tax write-off for your business. But still, I mean, I guess if you need to spend money, this is a good way to do it, because there's always a new pit to throw it into. But Jesus, it comes with 66 ships and 105 different items. Wild, absolutely wild. But that's why they've raised over $800 million, okay? That's why. But this is also why all the more remarkable that despite all of this, they have managed, the developers, to tick off these very same people to the point where a lot of them are talking about potentially walking away and giving up on the game until they make major changes. It's pretty remarkable. And I know you're wondering, Luke, what could they possibly have done to tick off their own community that badly? As I pull it up in another tab and I stall for time, I'm just going to tell you that I have a newsletter I put together every week with my team. We send it out. It's completely free. All you have to do is put your email address in, you get it, and it's shipped to your inbox every Friday. It's super easy, super chill. It just has gaming news stories, some write-ups I do regularly. We were already collecting that data and information for the streams and stuff. We were doing news stories anyways. So we figured, put it together in a newsletter, send it out to people, share it with the community. So if you're interested, links below, sign up. Again, it's free. It's an awesome time. So check that out if you're interested. But okay, what did they do, Luke? What was so crazy bad? Well, there's this ship that's been in production for a very long time called the Idris. And this was supposed to be one of the big reveals for this year, was that this ship was finally going to go into the game. This was finally going to be something that you could play with, bring it into the game with your friends. And so they did a behind the ships presentation discussing this. And to be fair, the ship looks really, really cool. For most people, this is going to cost about $1,900 to buy, $1,500 for others. I've seen both prices listed. I'm not totally sure where it lands, but somewhere between $1,500 and $1,900, depending, I think, on like your relationship with the company and whether you're like a partner, blah, 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 something like that. It has like a hangar, you can bring tanks into it, and this is a ship that's so massive, just to man all of the guns and turrets and stuff, you need 12 crew. And if you want to also be able to like operate the ship and fly it, you need even more. So this is a ship targeting an organization, so a crew of players that's like 15, 20, 30 people strong. And they're all online at the same time, all loaded into the ship, all working together to operate it and to complete missions and stuff together. Cool in concept,
2 minutes.
I get it. But that's also why I think they can justify charging so much for it, because they're like, yeah, it's $1,500, but across 30 people, that's not actually that bad. Which I can sort of understand if you're like, hey, it's only $50 a pop. That's not that crazy. Sure, I guess, but it still is $1,500. Like, it's still so much, man. It's crazy. But anyway, they showed off a lot of this. People got excited. They're like, oh, that's interesting. But there's a couple of other little tidbits you need to understand about this. As part of this announcement, they revealed, of course, that it was going to be launching with all sorts of different various, like, attachments and things that can make it more useful. These turrets, for example, that you see, typically they need to be manned. However, there are certain things that you can use to basically have them be AI controlled so that they auto-aim, so you can fly the ship even without a full crew. Sounds good, right? Those are called like AI blades, is my understanding. And they're basically like mods that you clip into a weapon or a system or a ship to make them operate the way that you want them to, or a different way. Maybe it increases the rate of fire, or it just allows them to freely like lock on aim without you needing to have somebody manning in the turret. Cool idea. And they also have things called blades that also are just broader vehicle mods that you can use on a big ship like this, or even smaller ships that they have designed them for. And these can do things like increase top speed, make it less maneuverable, or increase maneuverability but decrease the top speed. Again, they're basically just mods that you clip into like your ship's computer. And this all initially sounds fine, like, oh, new attachments and stuff for your ship. And that's why, as people started reading the announcement from Freya at CIG on this forum post, people weren't that worried about it. But as they got deeper into the post, they started to see some worrisome trends. And then, like, the big humdinger was revealed, which is basically just that these are going to be available for sale exclusively for limited time. As you can see here, they have all these different flight blade kits available from $18 to $15 to $30. So the bigger the ship is, the more useful it'll be, the more expensive it is. And to be clear, these are things that directly affect the power and capability of your ships in the game. So even if somebody bought a $100 ship and somebody else grinded for it in-game to get the same ship but with the in-game currency, if the person who spent more money just bought for an extra $22 or whatever the Scorpius series flight blade kit and attached it, their ship is now just automatically better. And as of right now, it seems that there is no way to acquire these in-game. They are exclusively available as a pledge for $22 or 18 or 8 or 10 or 15, whatever, until some point in the future. Some people are saying they heard somebody say 3 months, others are saying 6 months, other people are saying there has been no confirmation, so we just don't know right now. But either way, they are locking behind a paywall, many paywalls, contrasted to the broader paywall that's all over the place with the 1,500 ships and stuff. But they are paywalling little bitty upgrades like this, and people are just finally like having enough, because paired with this was also an announcement that they're paywalling other stuff. They're paywalling bomb racks, which allow you to basically have bombs carry those on ships that previously wouldn't have been able to do that. They are also paywalling things like new racing gear, cosmetics, armor sets, weapons, all sorts of different things like this. That, again, if you are willing to spend more money, if you're willing to spend the extra $14 or $5 or $12 here and there, you will just have a better time with the game. And the reason why I and many other people have expressed frustration when companies like Ubisoft have gameplay affecting things for sale, even in single-player games, much less like online games that you're playing with other players, is because this gives an incentive to the developer to push you into buying these things for real money. That's why they do it this way. Like, duh, okay? If they want you to spend money on these armor sets, they're going to make sure the only weapon and armor sets in the core game itself are lame in comparison, because they want you to feel incentivized to spend money for it. Same with all these, same with the weapon mods, same with the actual ship mods and blades and things. They are finding a reason to force your hand into spending extra money. And they're doing it now with every little bitty thing within Star Citizen. I mean, seriously, it's kind of hard to find, like, packs. We can look in packs, what these are. These are collections of, like, cosmetics, ships, websites. Yeah, that didn't work. Standalone ships. But, like, if you want to be competitive in mining, or if you want to go and do races, if you want to just go and, like, get into dogfights and maybe play more as a pirate, if you want to do any of that stuff, you have to pony up the cash to be competitive. And if you don't, you're just not going to have a good time. And this is why I think for a lot of people this was the last straw, because they've taken it out of just the ships being the pay-to-win mechanic, and now it's everything. It's everything. As you can see here, the community is just fed up. Racks are here, selling performance-altering modules and keeping them locked behind a paywall. This paywall, even for a short period, is still the definition of pay-to-win and not okay. And then another YouTuber, Salty Mike, said, "This is the most embarrassing thing I've seen this company do yet. What part of this game is not sold on the Pledge Store? Will there be AI mining and salvage blades next so I can auto-play the game while taking screenshots?" Because to be clear, those AI mining blades or salvage blades, if they add those to the game, those just auto-control your mining beam if they really do it that way. So you don't need to even be playing the game while it grinds for you. And I'm sure they'll sell those to you for $15 or $20. So if you're willing to spend money, you just get to bypass the game itself. You pay more to not play. It's crazy. Isn't that novel? And as you can see, edit, this doesn't even feel like pay to win that much. It is simply prioritizing items on the Pledge Store that can never be lost. There is your win. And removing any aspect of having to play the game at all. Winning to me is playing and earning stuff that makes my experience different, like the flight blade, or easier, like a component or weapon improvement. This is what is unacceptable to me, which, again, they are literally taking the game itself and then just selling it to you in bits and pieces. So unless you're willing to spend thousands, you don't get the game. And if you go in there and you're like one of the brokies that spends $45 like me to get the basic starter ship and try to play the game that way, you're just not going to have as good of a time. You just won't. I know that there's some people that have spent thousands of hours in the game and understand it. And they're like, no, I start with nothing every time they do a server wipe, and I start from the bottom and I grind up and I get the big ship by the end of the run of that instance on the server before they wipe it again. You can have a really good time with it. I get that that's what somebody who's very experienced in the game feels. But as somebody who is new to the game, it's an immediate turn to see that if I'm willing to spend more money, I can just bypass the game itself. And it's a turn-off, especially when you're talking about a game that has a lot of player-to-player interactions as well. But I hear you barking, big dog. Luke, dearest Luke. Why are they doing this? Why are they all of a sudden getting so greedy? And I know there's kind of two ways to tackle that. One is to say, this is nothing new. They've always been this way. which is probably partially true as well, because I mean they haven't raised $800 million by accident. Okay, they know what they're doing. But the other way is to look at a couple of little bitty tidbits that I think indicate something pretty significant as well. So, little context here. Earlier this year and late last year, it was announced that CIG and Robert Space Industries they had major shakeups within management. They fired some people, moved some other people around, and they put out that like sizzle reel for Squadron 42. And it seems like they are really, really, really trying to get Squadron 42, which is the single-player campaign for this, out the door. They really want that to release, and it's like, why are you so insistent all of a sudden years that this needs to happen right now? Okay, all of a sudden we've got hustle, but that's all going to tie into this in just a minute. Let's also rewind the clock. So remember the Idris ship. This is the ship that kind of kick-started a lot of this discussion over the blade system. It would be so useful on a ship this massive because of all the turrets and all the stuff. Using like AI blades would be super useful. Having blades that increase maneuverability would be super, super useful, but they're all locked behind paywall. All that's super crucial, okay? But there's a point in this video where they're talking about it where something kind of interesting happens, because this ship was not supposed to be released right now. It was supposed to be released next to that Squadron 42 game. And there's a little interesting tidbit I want to play for you from a video that was put together by that one and only Soxygamer Love, whose video and rundown on this is helping me make this video. Let me just play it for you, okay? What's the deal here? I thought we weren't going to release this until Squadron came.
Good question. Squadron has developed, and the Idris has been in the PU in various guises for quite some time now. It's been quite clear internally that the two versions are very different things now, and it's.
In my opinion, it's because they ran out of money. They've been running out of money. It's because they've been running out of money, and they're going to do whatever to keep this thing afloat. And I think Mike's right.
Bang!
I think Salty Mike is right. I'll have his full video link.
There we go.
Very good. Gives you a much deeper look at all this because he's way more familiar with it than I. But I think that this is true. The reason they are dropping the Idris ship kind of seemingly out of nowhere.
Chabella Plus?
And why they're all of a sudden getting super, super greedy by monetizing everything in the game itself is simply because they are running out of money. Even though they've raised $800 million, they are running out of money. And we know this is also starting to happen because they revealed some financials. Granted, these are the financials for 2023, even though they were released on May 2nd of this year. They're staggered by a year. But even with those financials, we can start to see some worrisome trends. And you can go to their website and see this yourself and break it down yourself. We looked at it over on Luke Stevens Live as well, where we did a bit of it. But broad strokes, the primary thing to take away from this is that they are still raising money, true, but they are spending a lot of money, and they are burning through a lot of money. Lots of red, okay? Making a game like this is quite expensive, and they have been doing it for over a decade without a full release. I mean, it's absolutely crazy. You can see they also hold a CitizenCon event every year with 3,000 people in Los Angeles where they showcase the game itself and all that. This goes to explain the 26% increase in our expenditure, including CapEx over 2022 with all the cost categories up. Like, they burn through a lot of cash, okay? They really, really do. They've increased, like, marketing spend. They've increased spend on the IT side, on the dev side, all over the place. As you can see here, salaries, publishing, marketing, contracted dev costs, CapEx, G&A, other dev costs, and it's just going up and up and up. And I'm betting you 2024 total expenses are also going to be all the way up even higher than this. And yet, the money they're bringing in is not going up that exponentially fast, okay? They are still getting money from the big cash cows, from the big whales, certainly, but not enough to cover these bills, okay? They're hemorrhaging cash right now, and they're trying to find ways to make up for it, which is also why they're trying to get Squadron 42 out the door, because they're hoping they put that out, that maybe makes $300, $400, $500 million. Boom, we got some more cash to finish the persistent universe, and then we can introduce like a subscription model or something like that. We'll see if that works. But they're running out of money. They just are, okay? And at some point, they have to either release a product that makes them money, or they just run out of money and the whole thing shuts down. Like, there's not many ways for this to go. They could potentially try to partner with an outside source, like a Tencent type of person that comes in and just throws money at them to finish the game. But if they do that, they
Do
give
they
up all
single
creative control,
ones?
at least most of it, a lot of it. And they don't want to do that because this is also headed up by Chris Roberts. This is headed up by the Roberts in Roberts Space Industries, the company name itself, and he doesn't want to give up control. This is his baby after 12, 13 years. He doesn't want to give it up, so they are going to try to find some other way to deal with it, but instead of just getting the games out the door and maybe trying to be a little tighter in scope, they are choosing to try and milk their fans for everything they're worth in every single way, even if it fundamentally breaks down the integrity of the game itself, to the point where now Star Citizen, it's not even really a video game, it's just a gigantic flea market of a bunch of different little things. And if you happen to go in there with a big crisp $100 bill and you're willing to just go crazy, you can put together something that you can have fun with. But unless you're willing to do that, you just won't. And it's going to be a turn off to new players, and it's actively turning off hardcore players who are already invested pretty heavily and are dealing with the sunk cost fallacy where they don't want to walk away because they've already spent so much money on it. But it's pretty clear, if this continues, if this is the new mindset, there will not be a video game to play at the end of all of this. The version of Star Citizen that will launch will be some sort of bizarro husk of a game and a space sim, and everything else will be paywalled. Everything. And it seems that there is no intention to walk this back. There's no intention to calm down and reevaluate their monetization practices. They've been doing this for a decade, and it's worked. They've raised $800 million, but through mismanagement and their inability to put the game together and get it done, we're now a decade later, and they are closer to launch, for sure, but they're also starting to run out of money, because their expenses are growing exponentially faster than their income is growing, and that doesn't work. So they're getting desperate, and that's why you're seeing them release the ship early. You're seeing them put out all these blades and all these different things that, like the weapons and extra cosmetics, everything in the game is for sale now, and they're stomping all over their fans and all the goodwill that they had somehow with the community, and they're doing it because they are freaking desperate for cash. And I don't see this ending well, frankly. I really, really don't. I cannot imagine a world in which you get to stomp all over your own fans and customers and it launches well. I don't see that happening. But maybe they can blow us away. Maybe they walk this back, an hour after this video goes up, they walk it all back and I get to make a fun pinned comment saying, ignore all of this. But as of right now, this is a mess. This is a disaster. I mean, I'm seeing people that I've spoken with who are really into Star Citizen saying that they're just going to walk away, that they're not interested. And that's crazy. But let me know what you think of all of this in the comment section below. I'm interested to hear your thoughts as gamers, not as people already deep in the Star Citizen universe. So let me know what you think. Of course, make sure to like the video, subscribe if you enjoyed it and want to see more. But until next time, my friends, much love, hugs and kisses. Bye-bye. Marathon. The game that is supposed to be the saving grace for Bungie, which is, again, this game is supposed to justify a $3.7 billion acquisition price. Sony bought them for that amount, and they bought them under the premise that they were going to have 3 games: Destiny 2, Marathon, and then a third spin-off game that they were working on. That third spin-off game is part of an entirely new team that's separate and...
One-eyed, what's up, mate? Again.
A week or 2 ago. So that's off in the distance. It's not technically a Bungie thing anymore. Destiny 2 is losing money and isn't doing so hot, so it is what it is. And then Marathon...
I'm off for him.
And Marathon, of course, recently had the preview event.
Alright, I'm just going to jump on some other games.
Designers and stuff. At that event, they were saying things that I found quite worrisome, such as the fact that they kept describing it as very early, and they said things like, they said they wanted this to be a revolutionary game in the extraction shooter genre that just totally redoes the genre in a way that, like, Destiny introduced more MMO aspects to a console audience. They wanted to do that, but with extraction shooters, basically bring it to console and make it accessible there in a way that, like, Tarkov isn't. And I asked them, what is revolutionary about this game? And they said, I think what's going to be really revolutionary and what's going to really impress people is the 4th map that they will bring after launch. That is set on the Marathon spaceship and is massive and crazy and has all sorts of cool like dungeon crawling mechanics and stuff. But they wouldn't show us anything from that, and they wouldn't tell us anything specific because they didn't want to spoil it. So okay, I just have to trust you that 4th map is going to be so good that it makes this revolutionary. Maybe. But even that, they said, is for endgame players. It's probably like something you get into at like 50, 60, 70 hours because you need purple shields and stuff to even attempt it. And so like it's tough to tell me this is revolutionary after you're in the endgame. It's kind of tough to get into it under the promise of it being revolutionary in the future, but whatever. And the second thing they said that was revolutionary was the ranked mode. And the most baffling thing about that is I asked them, oh, so rank mode, how does that work? They said, well, we don't really know yet because we haven't built it, but we have some ideas. They have concepts of ideas of what the rank mode will be, and they're 5 months out from launch. So, like, the odds of that rank mode being ready for launch, I think, are shockingly low. I think there is almost no chance that the rank mode ends up at launch. So you're telling me both of the things that make this game
I don't want to feel like playing, guys.
are like coming after launch, or will be so thrown together to get to launch that it won't even really, they probably won't even be at their full potential or fully function. So major red flags across the board. Like to me, it just
I don't know.
That's a lot more time. It needs like another year. It needs more maps, needs more content. So already, this rewind the clocks to yesterday morning before all of this new stuff broke. We're a little concerned because it feels like they need to spend an extra year and it needs to be delayed. And Sony is not giving them a delay. They just sort of like figure it out, put it out. I don't care. But you know, maybe it surprises us and is phenomenal at launch. But you know, the odds I think are not that great. I think. But that was as of yesterday morning.
Hello.
9 a.m. What happened at 11:28 a.m.? Well, an artist called N Squared for NT1R34L. I think it's supposed to be not real. Not that. Anyway, they posted this. The Marathon Alpha released recently, and its environments are covered with assets lifted from poster designs I made in 2017. Huh, it's a woman, by the way. Anti-real, that's it. I don't know what this... There's like a term for this type of writing where it's mixing the numbers and stuff. I don't remember what it is, but yeah, anti-real, that makes more sense. So this artist, she, thank you for the correction there, she posted this and showed some screenshots of posters released in 2017. And yes, these are posters from 2017. July 15th.
This guy's pretty cool.
I found the original post. This is the poster, okay?
Coffee killer. Oh, some true crime fans. True crime.
The Vietnamese iced coffee had cyanide in it. Coffee was poisoned. She drank the coffee. She's now dead.
Okay.
She's Australia's iced coffee killer who poisoned her best friend.
Poisoning someone is a very personal way of killing somebody, isn't it?
They still can't prove anything.
Cold, calculated revenge.
Like, it's crazy.
Holy shit, eh?
It is crazy.
Yeah.
And a key Aussie witness speaks out for the first time.
Based on the two sides of her that I saw in the work environment,
Amelia!
She was on a trail of destruction. It was horrific.
Hello, I'm Michael Usher and welcome to Spotlight. Sydney-sider Jessica Wongso is better known as the smiling coffee killer. Almost a decade ago, the then 27-year-old brazenly and fatally poisoned her best friend in a cafe while holidaying in Jakarta.
Oh, pardon me.
Years and a 20-year sentence, she's out.
Oh, geeks. I don't want to play Division anyway.
So she can return home to Australia.
We're going to have a little look in Japan.
Jessica sits down with Liam Bartlett to share her version of events. But as you'll see, she hasn't quite got her story straight.
Hello.
That's okay.
Hi.
Good to see you.
Good to
See you too.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you for having me.
There's something you can't quite pin down about convicted murderer Jessica Wongso. Is this former New South Wales ambulance worker innocent, as half the Indonesian population seem to think?
If you didn't do it, who put the cyanide in Myrna's coffee?
Oh, you know, I'm not allowed to say that. I'm not allowed to answer your question.
Or is she, as those who are convinced of her guilt like to put it, completely mad?
Crazy. Split personality. Psycho-narcissist. Is there a good Jessica and a bad Jessica?
The mic on?
Yeah, the mic's on, yeah. Jessica Wongso's infamy has made her Indonesia's most recognisable young woman. You know who this is? It's easy to forget that this Aussie resident, who is trying to clear her name so she can rejoin her family back in Australia, is a killer. January 6, 2016. Three young women are catching up for a coffee at one of Jakarta's classiest cafes. Jessica Wongso has recently arrived from Sydney, where she's lived since she was 16. She hasn't seen former best friend Myrna Salihin since a falling out the year before. She's taken the liberty of pre-ordering her an iced coffee ahead of time. But seconds after Myrna takes her first sip, she begins convulsing and foaming at the mouth. In just over an hour, she'll be dead. And so begins the most compelling murder mystery in Indonesian history.
What was the reaction of Jessica? Why wasn't she panicked enough when Myrna collapsed?
The entire nation is so instantly intrigued that TV presenter Tim Mabun
Oh, where's my
will be given
pictures?
his own nightly news show on
Pictures,
Indonesia's
pictures,
largest network
pictures.
to cover the daily drama of Jessica's trial.
So every single detail mattered right after that moment right there.
What was that?
Can you remember? Can you?
Oh, maybe I put it in the Discord.
That moment that Myrna took a mouthful of that poison coffee.
Well, firstly, well, I'm not really comfortable of you saying the like how you call the coffee, but
Why is that?
yeah, because I'm still not sure. Like, if it's like, is it really that scary? Is it really that poisonous?
As you'll see,
died.
Jessica disputes just about every single aspect of this case. But how exactly did she and Myrna Salihin become the central players in a case that has captivated not only Indonesia, but Australia
Cyanide-laced coffee.
and the world?
Are you sure Jessica killed Myrna? $1,000,000%.
Privileged young women from rich families, Jessica and Myrna met while studying graphic design at the Billy Blue Design College in Sydney. Just days after Myrna's death, and before being arrested for her murder, Jessica gushed about their friendship on Indonesian TV.
When we were in college, we would go out to eat or to drink coffee. Every time we met, we always reconnected. We would always be laughing and having a good time.
But in the first of what will be a series of stunning backflips, Jessica now appears to rewrite her own history.
Can you describe to me what your friendship with Myrna was?
We weren't close at all. It was because we came from the same country. Like, that was why we kind of like know each other, and nothing more than like, we weren't best friends or anything. And after graduation, she went back to Indonesia for good, and I stayed in Australia.
Whatever the state of their friendship, over the next 4 years, the pair only saw each other intermittently. Jessica was, for all intents and purposes, an Aussie. Living in Sydney, she had an Australian boyfriend and was working for the New South Wales Ambulance Service as a graphic designer, while Myrna was enjoying a successful personal and professional life in Indonesia. Until that coffee catch-up in 2016, when Jessica was visiting Jakarta for the first time in 4 years. What was the original purpose of that fateful meeting at the cafe between Jessica and Myrna?
It was a normal meeting, very normal meeting, you know, at a coffee spot. We do that 2-3 times a day, I guess, here in Jakarta. There was an importance on how was their relationship before that meeting, but can't really say that that could lead to a murder.
The timeline prosecutors used to establish Jessica's guilt begins at 1 p.m. that day, well before she gets to the upmarket Olivier Cafe in one of the city's ritziest shopping malls. Hours in advance of their scheduled catch-up, Jessica wants to pre-order her friend's drinks.
At 1 p.m. that day, you send a text to your friends asking them if you can pre-order the drinks. Why would you do that 4 hours before?
I did say that. Oh.
1:04 p.m. Which drink do you want? That's your text message.
Oh yeah, this makes everything bad.
No, but they say don't worry. You know, it's fine.
Yeah.
We'll order when we get there. And you insist on pre-ordering drinks 4 hours before. Why do you do that?
I don't know. Maybe because I think that I was going to be there earlier. Maybe. I didn't have like an evil thoughts at that time. So everything that I did, it was kind of like, oh, that's what I felt like felt like the right thing to do. If you think of me with a good intention, I wouldn't. I didn't even remember. I don't know. I can't remember like why I said that.
It's a little bit strange, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay. Well, that happened then. I can't say anything more.
She and Myrna and a third friend, Hani, had all agreed to meet up at 5 p.m. But Jessica arrives at the cafe nearly an hour and a half early, at 3:32. Police will claim it's time she uses to prepare for her crime.
Why did you get there so early?
Because of the traffic rule, it have to be at least 3 people or something like in the car at a certain time.
Jakarta's traffic congestion rules allow only cars with 3 occupants to use main roads during peak periods.
So it wasn't like I deliberately wanted to come early or anything. It's just because I had to.
If Jessica's actions up to this point were entirely innocent, as she claims, what she does next is much harder to explain. She spends the next 40 minutes or so in the shopping mall nearby, returning at 4:14 p.m. with 3 shopping bags, each containing only a single small bar of soap. Oddly, she then walks around the cafe, checking out different locations.
As she looks around, she seems to be not just scouting the place, seeing if it's nice enough for me and my friends, but actually looking at the seat positions. And as we see at certain times, she actually looks at the CCTV.
Clearly you're looking around. I mean, what are you looking for?
I don't think I was looking around finding CCTV, to be honest. I never really actually did that like in a public place. But if I was looking around, like if my eyes go somewhere, I could be probably looking at like something or like someone or, you know, like people around me. And if they want to perceive it as, oh, she was looking
Right,
for
got the
CCTV,
clearance.
then it's going to happen like that.
Hands, trips.
Whether deliberately or by chance, the table Jessica chooses is hidden from the closest CCTV camera, which is blocked by a plant. But there's a second camera rolling on the other side of the cafe. It captures Jessica's drinks order arriving shortly after she sits down. 2 cocktails for herself and Hani, and an iced coffee for Myrna. She then appears to arrange the 3 shopping bags around the drinks, effectively hiding them from the CCTV camera.
I have watched you in the hot ass
Jessica, as
sun
you know,
practicing.
a lot has
I have
been
seen
made
this.
of
What the?
choosing the bags,
What the?
the 3 shopping
You know
bags
what I
on the
want you to
table.
understand?
Why did you place the 3 bags on the table?
Oh, it's just, again, it's just me being me. Like, I just put it there and just like shuffle it and play with it, and it's like me just, you know, being bored.
They can't win if you got the ball.
Like,
So
if I
get
have to
the
be
ball.
honest with you.
So it's just a pure coincidence
No, they
that
want you,
you
but if we
shielded
got the
the
ball.
CCTV.
What you gonna do? We can't win. We got the ball.
Did she strategically place those
Would you
shopping
consider?
bags?
Would you ever consider?
You don't really know. You can't really measure that. If you strategically, handled the gun or strategically placed a trap, you could know that that was done intentionally with malice. But strategically placing a shopping bag, that's either coincidental or pure genius.
52 minutes later, at 5:16 p.m, Myrna and Hani arrive. Almost immediately, Myrna sips her Vietnamese iced coffee.
Where are we?
The CCTV camera on the far side of the cafe captures what happens next. Although grainy, Myrna can be seen clearly distressed, fanning her face.
Do you remember that moment?
Well, I think she just took a sip, and after that she was saying something like, hey, it's really weak and stuff. And after that she got really sick, and that's it. It's pretty much all I remember. Like, people just like swarming around, like I didn't know what happened at that time. I didn't know.
Well, when she threw her head back, you can see it in the CCTV. It's quite confronting, isn't it? I mean, it's
Yeah,
terrible.
but I didn't know what to do
Too
about
many haystacks around here anyway.
it. What can I do?
Went the wrong way. Shit.
Next, Jessica's story begins to unravel.
You did somebody else.
Maybe.
And later,
It was horrific.
for the first time, Jessica's former Australian boss lifts the lid on her dark past.
Do you still think that she is capable of murder?
At 5:24 p.m, Myrna Sullivan has just collapsed in Jakarta's Olympia Cafe. After sipping an iced coffee bought for her by her friend from Australia, Jessica Wongso.
When Myrna collapsed at the table, what did Jessica do?
Once Myrna collapsed, her friends tried to help her, and Jessica, as we see on the video, she just kind of stood still. And this was what a lot of people thought was not normal.
Instead, Jessica zeroes in on Myrna's coffee.
You turn to the cafe manager at that point and you say, what did you put in that drink?
Yeah, because it was just like the first instinct. Like she got sick just straight after she drank the coffee.
You put something in the coffee.
Suspicious, the cafe manager keeps the coffee for police. In the days following, they'll confirm it contains cyanide, one of the deadliest poisons on Earth. Even touching it can cause intense skin irritation.
Myrna is then on the floor, froth coming out of her mouth, convulsing. And you're standing off to one side, you can see, just sort of scratching your hands.
Oh, it's my habit.
It's your habit.
I always do this.
What, when you're nervous?
Like, yes, yeah, I always do this. Like, it's just kind of like a habit kind of thing. But it doesn't mean that it's like itchy or something from poison and stuff like that. No, it's not like that. Like how they.
No, I didn't suggest that. I'm not saying that. You made the suggestion. I'm just saying you're standing there scratching your hands, but you're not helping.
just over an hour later, dies in hospital. Her symptoms are consistent with cyanide poisoning.
I can't let them
And though it will later be contested, police claim there are traces of the poison in her stomach.
Let's keep it very simple. Forbidden is
Huh?
He was later proved to have cyanide. Your friend took a mouthful of coffee. Then dropped to the mouth, convulsed, and was sent straight to hospital where she died.
Yeah, I remember that.
Coffee was poisoned. She drank the coffee. She's now dead. That's simple. In Harold's theory, make that look any different than what it was.
I shouldn't even tell you that. I mean, I'm so sorry. There are a lot of things that I'm not allowed to say, like in public, including stating things like, you know, I didn't do what people think that I did.
Jessica says her parole conditions and the judicial review of her case prevent her from publicly declaring her innocence.
So here's the key question. If you didn't do it, who put the cyanide in Rena's coffee?
Oh, you know, I'm not allowed to say that. I'm not allowed to answer that question.
You're allowed to have an opinion.
No, I'm not allowed to have that kind of, like, I'm not supposed to voice my opinion.
But if you didn't do it, somebody else did, right?
I can only say that something killed her. Of course, that's probably the only fact that we have in this case, that something killed Midnight.
But as we've seen, it was Jessica's suspicious behaviour that put her in the spotlight of guilt. And that behaviour got even more suspicious after Myrna's death. Jessica sent a news article about poisoned coffee to Myrna's sister, well before police revealed the existence of cyanide.
You send a link to Myrna's sister talking about coffee, fake coffee in cyanide in it. Think along those lines.
Maybe someone told me something about it. Because I've never heard of that, you know, type of person before. I must have reason, which I don't know, honest to God, I can't remember.
Done.
I must have reason for it.
So you're telling me you've never heard of cyanide before this?
Yeah.
Didn't know of its existence?
No.
Which is strange, considering Jessica's intense curiosity about any tests that might have been carried out on Myrna's body.
It's the suggestive nature of all this, the little things along the way.
Yeah.
Like the day that you rang Myrna's sister Sandy.
Yeah.
The same day Myrna officially died in hospital, and you asked her what the lab test results were. Why did you do that?
Yeah, because I remember after she died, she was like kind of like she was taken to the place where the test was taken, like the sample. So I was just curious, like what happened, you know, like when your friend just died, you just want to know what happened. See?
I found it very strange that she would put a call in to Myrna's sister and ask her what the test results were from the lab. That seems like a strange thing to ask the sister of a dead girl.
I remember talking to the family, and I think they were kind of triggered about that kind of phone call. So that's very, very strange. Very, very strange. Very, very, you know, suspicious. That was enough for a lot of people to accuse that's strange enough for me to believe that he did it.
But perhaps Jessica's most puzzling act occurred in the hours after the crime.
One that really caught our attention is how she no longer had the clothes that she wore at the time of the incident.
The pants that you were wearing that day at the cafe.
Yeah.
Your housekeeper told the trial that you instructed her to throw them out.
Yeah, because it was ripped. Like I was really fat at that times, and the rips, it was like not in the seam. It was kind of like here, so it was like unpaintable. Like you can't repair that. So I just told her to get rid of it.
I find it very strange that you would burn your clothes just because you don't want to wear them anymore. And apparently that's what happened, and we're forced to believe that that's a normal thing.
Three weeks after Myrna Salahin's death, Jessica was charged with her murder.
It's crazy.
Australia's iced coffee killer on trial.
To see you in front of all those cameras, you're laughing almost. I just thought that was a very strange reaction.
And was her best friend's wedding her motive for murder?
Because I wondered why you didn't get invited to the wedding.
I can't remember. Did she invite me? I can't even remember.
Clan Crest. I haven't got this one yet.
A former Sydney woman has smiled after being told she'll spend the next 20 years in an Indonesian jail for putting cyanide in her friend's coffee, poisoning her to death.
Jessica Wongso's hopes of ever returning home to her family in Australia are increasingly unlikely. In police custody, facing the possibility of the death penalty for the murder of her best friend, it's clear why she swiftly became known as the smiling coffee killer.
To see you in front of all those cameras and you're sort of smiling, you know, you're laughing almost. I mean, I just thought that was a very strange reaction for somebody who's been accused of this sort of heinous crime.
Contracts. We just do a whole heap of contracts.
I didn't know what to do. What was I supposed to do? What would be more acceptable publicly?
Don't smile.
Angry? Like, I don't know. Whatever I did was wrong anyway. So yeah, I was just like, I'm naturally a friendly person, so I just do smile a lot.
Indonesia's trial of the century began on June 15, 2016. From day one, it captivated the nation, and for the next 5 months was compulsory viewing.
The trial, Jessica, I mean, here in Indonesia, the trial was compared to the O.J. Simpson trial in America, just in terms of publicity and profile. Were you surprised by the scale of all that?
Yeah, it was really surprising. I didn't expect that at all. Like, it was just so big. Like, the audience, like, it's literally the whole country, you know? Like, wow.
There was hotly disputed forensic evidence and emotional denials from Jessica, and a touch of absurdity. A prosecution expert who presented a psychological evaluation of Jessica.
Sakit hati, ya, dendam, membuat dia sunyi. Ingin diperhatikan, narsisnya keluar, kayak anak kecil.
But this damning profile was based on the shape of Jessica's face.
Dasar teori saudara mengatakan ini semua tadi itu apa itu tadi? Dari empirical study, studi-studi bintang film di Amerika dan sebagainya. Baik, menarik pendapat dan penjelasan ahli.
These questionable aspects of the trial would later be covered in a major Netflix documentary, which many credit as the reason Jessica got out of jail 12 years early. A major point of contention seized on by the documentary was the relatively small amount of cyanide found in Myrna's stomach, compared to the very high concentration found in her coffee.
As we know in the trials, it's something to be debated on, was there cyanide in the drink, how much cyanide was there, even all the way to did cyanide actually kill Mira.
Without conclusive forensic evidence, prosecutors had to convince the judges of what they believed Jessica's motive was. They claimed she flew into a rage when Myrna told her to leave her Australian boyfriend, Patrick.
What about the suggestion that you got really angry with her at a restaurant when she told you you should drop this boyfriend, this toxic
I didn't even tell, like, the funny thing is, like, I didn't even tell her about him. So, where did that come from?
There's no doubt Jessica's
It's
relationship
weather.
with her Australian boyfriend, Patrick, was so toxic, he took an AVO out against her.
Jessica took out a restraining order against you. Why did he do that?
It was complicated. It was like, you know, like the relationship we had, it was kind of like toxic in a way. Like we didn't really see eye to eye, like in a lot of things. But it was complicated. Like, but it's not how it seems.
In his application for a restraining order, Patrick said he was in fear of Jessica.
I mean, I guess the bottom line is that you have the potential to be violent.
No, of course not. What can I do? No.
That's why I'm wondering about his actions there. Taking out a restraining order is, you know, is quite a thing to go to.
Well, I'm not here to talk about him. Like, honestly, we can do that off camera, obviously. But yeah, he was in the past. I'll tell you the reason later.
Okay.
She never did.
Myrna's husband has said publicly that she was afraid of being alone with you.
Why would she be? Oh, no, that's not true at all.
Why would he say that?
I don't know. That's the thing, Liam. I don't know why people say what they said.
Sunday Funday, isn't it?
Oh.
Mate Sunday. Ah ha 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 ha.
Mate, Sunday? Yeah. How you doing, mate?
Failed to invite Jessica
What's up?
to her upcoming wedding.
What's up, brother?
Luxury Balinese wedding venue where Myrna got married. She said it was the happiest day of her life. But it also seems to be the trigger point for what ultimately was her horrible murder. You see, back in Sydney, Jessica was said to be seething when she saw the Facebook photos and realised she hadn't been invited. 2 days later, she was sacked by New South Wales ambulance. And if you believe what you hear in court, that's when the wheels fell off and she started her revenge.
What are you up to, man?
I wondered why you didn't get invited to the wedding.
Oh, because I was overseas. Like, I was in Australia. Like, I couldn't be bothered to, like, fly over just to, you know, like, just to attend her wedding.
But you didn't get that choice, did you? She didn't.
I can't remember. Did she invite me? I can't even remember. I think she was telling me that she was getting married and that's it. Yeah.
The judges found that Jessica spiraled into jealousy and resentment. She flew to Jakarta and arranged that fateful coffee catch-up. Jessica had no job and no boyfriend, while Myrna had it all.
So this idea of you being jealous of her.
Listen to some true crime stuff as well in the background, guys. I don't know about the noises.
No, not at all. Sometimes the reality and what people said about the reality, they are really different, but there's no way that I could actually clarify that, because it's just really tiring and there's no points. If people...
You're saying there's a lot of lies that have been told.
Yeah, many.
But on October 27, 2016, Jessica was found guilty of murdering Myrna Salihin. And what helped to sway the judges to their verdict? Damning from Australian witness.
Do you still think that she is capable, or was capable, of murder?
Got him.
Next, her boss, who saw Jessica's dark side.
Based on the two sides of her that I saw in a work environment, she was on a trail of destruction. It was horrific.
What have you been playing, mate?
Also was Myrna Salahin. But although the case played out in Indonesia, it was in Australia, Jessica's adopted home, that critical testimony would be heard against her. Hey, Lucy. How are you? Do you still think that she is capable or was capable of murder?
That's a really tough question.
Christy Carter was Jessica's boss at the New South Wales Ambulance Services head office in Sydney.
What I can say is that under police interview at that time, I was asked that question and I answered it truthfully. I answered it honestly, based on the two sides of her that I saw in the work environment and in the personal, where she was on a trail of destructions.
Christy has promised herself and her partner that this exclusive interview will be her first and last about the trauma she and others suffered from Jessica. So Myrna's death really has had an impact on
The hell is this place?
What sticks with me and what has an impact is that that is someone's daughter, someone's sister. It's never been enough to know whether she was guilty or innocent. It's up for the court to decide that, but I think for Myrna, they need to decide that once and for all. I have no opinion on her guilt or innocence. For me, it was questioning around capability, around behaviour, and around her mental state at that time, and what people saw in the
Sunday Funday, isn't it, mate? Ah ha 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 ha.
What?
You lived in Australia for quite a while.
Yes.
How many years?
Like 12 years.
In a case with little forensic evidence and a motive of revenge, prosecutors had to delve into Jessica's past to paint a picture of her character. And her boss, Christy Carter, testified she'd
The
seen
AI
her
laugh.
life in Australia unravel, particularly at work. Why did they ask you to leave?
Yeah.
Kind of like, I had a really difficult time at that time, kind of thing. So it was like, in the past, there are things that I'm not very proud of, you know, like I did a lot of things in the past, so I'm not going to talk about it now.
It's not surprising Jessica is reticent to answer the question, given that around the time she lost her job, she had a self-confessed drinking problem.
Residents at a Leichhardt nursing home got an alarming wake-up call last night after a car slammed into the building.
And she was arrested for crashing her car into a Sydney nursing home.
The 26-year-old woman was behind the wheel and police suspect under the influence.
So you crashed your car into that nursing home, the aged care home in Leichhardt. You were lucky not to die, Jessica.
Yeah.
You made
Do you
great.
think I'm lucky? Like, after I've been through, you think that's lucky? Like, I should have, passed?
Well, you were certainly lucky not to kill one of the aged care residents.
Yeah, I was lucky for that.
Were you drinking then?
Yes. I was having those moments like, like I was just,
When you were called on to help her towards the end of her employment, was it really clear to you that her behaviour was so erratic?
Yeah, it was erratic. It was dangerous to herself and to others. It was horrific.
How do we get through here?
To behaviour that was damaging and dangerous that not everyone saw. Not everyone saw that. We kept it very quiet at work and protected her.
Christy Carter told
I don't know where to go. I hate these caves, man. I don't want to go into caves.
Jessica had a split personality.
I'm trying to find a way of reconciling the description that some people have.
Oh, wait.
So Christy Carter, for example, your boss at New South Wales Ambulance Services, she told the court that you had two very different personalities.
But did she check? Did she actually say that?
Let me quote exactly what she said. She said that after observing you for 8 months, she said, quote, "From your attitude, hatred, and nature of your craziness,
My God.
she had no doubt that you were capable of hurting or killing another person."
Wow, that's crazy. But
that's not the first time you've heard that.
I've heard a lot of bad things about that, like back in the past, like in 2016. But I just think that something must have pushed her to say something like that, because we had like pretty good relationship. So I don't know what happened there. I honestly don't know.
Jessica thinks that you have been somehow pushed to say the things that you said about her. Were you pushed at all?
Look, Liam, it's not my integrity or my character that should really be in question here. I think, like so many of the other Australians that were involved in the investigation, we wanted no part in this. It was a shock to us to even be questioned, but we were legally compelled to comply.
Backing Christie's testimony, the Australian Federal Police found chilling emails Jessica had written to herself, saying Christie and her mum should die, and claiming to know the right dose of poison needed to kill someone.
What?
So, Christie, some of Jessica's comments and some of the things she wrote about the right dose of poison and the fact that you should die and your mum should die.
Those things were presented to me as part of interview, some things I wasn't aware of, and they stick with me today. I'm so, like others, just so deeply traumatized by having been dragged into this entire experience.
If you wanted to kill someone, you knew exactly how to do it and what the right dose was.
At that time, I was thinking like, what? She did actually say that? Like, I never even said anything like that. Like, not even remotely close. Why would I even say that to my boss? Like, it's crazy.
It is crazy.
But yeah, I didn't know what happened. Honestly, I don't know. Even if I was the person that she talked about, they still can't prove anything. You know, like, it's just completely.
They can't prove it.
I just don't think it makes sense. But anyway.
Next. I mean, who in their right mind is going to employ you? No offense, nobody in the office is going to trust you to go and do the coffee run.
Yeah, that's totally fine. I'm not going to do a coffee run anyway.
Jessica's plan to make
She laugh about everything, man.
You can see people staring.
Sometimes.
Even selling coffee.
I think we're meant to blow up that wall.
Jessica Wongso received a 20-year sentence for murder. Her 2 appeals were refused. But last August, she was stunningly freed from prison after serving only 8 years. Jessica is still on parole until 2032, but has been granted a judicial review, which will make a final judgment on her.
I got no idea.
You've tried to appeal this twice since being convicted.
I always have to look it up.
Times, but now you have this almost this last roll.
Let's look it up. Let's look it up.
Judicial review.
Yeah.
Do you think it's possible it will find you innocent?
Well, this is 50-50 chance. Like, I don't know what's going to happen in the future, obviously. I can only hope.
Refreshing. Let's go.
Let's just see what happens. Let's just go with the flow.
Yeah. Some mate.
But while she waits for that decision, she's wasting no time putting her notoriety to work. She's fielding a wide range of lucrative commercial offers, including a book and movie deal. But she says being an influencer is really the only way she can hope to earn a living.
Who in their right mind is going to employ you? They're not exactly going to give you a job down at Starbucks. What chance of you ever getting a normal job again?
Oh, that's the thing. When I think about it, I get like really freaked out. I don't know if I could get like a normal job anymore. Like, to be honest, like coming into the office at 9 o'clock and sitting there until 5, like I just
And no offense, nobody in the office is going to trust you to go and do the coffee run.
yeah, and that's totally fine. I'm not going to do a coffee run anyway. I'm not going to serve anyone anything right now.
Believe it or not, Indonesia's largest coffee chain is now trying to sign Jessica up. Among beauty, food,
what's it called?
and technology brands. It's either
Veiled
I'm sitting
Tumulus.
cold, calculated killer who murdered their friend on the basis of simple jealousy, or a young woman who is a terrible victim of circumstance. So which one do I choose?
I don't know. You choose.
I mean, in the eyes of millions of Indonesians and more people around the world, you are the smiling...
Oh, don't tell me.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
So being known as that girl who killed her friend...
Yeah, it's very, very hard. Incredibly.
Fucking, why didn't I think of that?
There's no word can even express that feeling of, you know, being called
So dumb.
something like that. But can I do about it? It happens. If in this lifetime I have to go through what I have to go through, then I have to go through it and just keep going. Like, yeah, well, yeah, it's kind of my fate. So, can I do that?
Oh, it's a weird sort of karma to accept.
Yeah, I know, right? What did I do past life?
Must have been something very bad.
Yeah.
Any day now, an Indonesian court is expected to hand down its final decision on Jessica Wongso's guilt. We've reached out to the Indonesian government to ask if the Netflix documentary played any role in her early release from prison and the decision to grant her a judicial review. We're yet to receive a response.
Where to next? This way?
Our special investigation into the abduction of 2 teenage girls 17 years ago. Vanessa Conlon and Jessica
And
Smith
then?
were only 15. The scene, the main street of Bathurst, west of Sydney. Both girls were taken in the middle of the night. Vanessa would escape, but Jessica hasn't been seen since. For years, local police did little about the girls' abduction and Jessica's suspected murder. But nearly 2 decades on, this cold case is finally cracking.
Hello, darling.
This is a reunion Vanessa Conlon has waited 17 years for. Her bond with Faye Connors is one born out of sheer terror.
And I did believe you, darling. I did believe that there was something very bad happened.
I'm so sorry.
That's all right.
No.
I just wanted to say thank you so much.
The last time these 2 women saw each other, Vanessa was a terrified teenager, banging on Faye's front door in the middle of the night.
If you didn't let me in that night, I probably would be. Yeah. Thank you so much.
Just wish I could have done something.
Oh shit.
It's the night Vanessa will never forget. She and her best friend Jessica Small, both only 15, were abducted from the main street of Bathurst. While Vanessa eventually escaped,
Let's take what we can
Jessica
from the
didn't. What haunts you the most about that night?
Just so worried.
If I'm honest, the fact that she was taken and I wasn't. That's the thing that's the hardest to live with.
Growing up in Bathurst, a small country town in the shadow of the Blue Mountains of New South Wales, Jessica Small was a cheeky, freckle-faced teenager.
She loved kids and animals, and she loved us, so she was just a normal, happy, healthy young girl with a lot of dreams.
And then
For almost 2 decades, Jessica's mother, Ricky Small, has agonized over what happened to her daughter.
All I can say, honestly, Alison, is that I hope things were over for her quickly. If I must say it like that. I can't think I could. My head's entertained the ideas of her being locked up for days, or held for days, or tortured. I hate to go there.
It's a pretty dark place.
It is. It's a very dark place.
oh, same place.
It's October 25, 1997, and best friends Jessica and
The one
Vanessa
up there.
are enjoying a night out at the local amusement parlour. They leave around midnight.
There was a man asking about Jessica that night. One of the employees that used to work there has actually come forward. Believe it or not, he actually told this to the police the next day, and it turns out that this man was asking about Jess, saying things to the effect of, she looks like she's up for a good time.
Cigars. Get out.
So the car came along here, he was driving really quite slowly. He turned and looked at us, did a U-turn, came down here and pulled up just down here.
And you made a split-second decision to get in that car.
What?
Yeah. And it's a decision I've regretted for the rest of my
Don't
life.
get in the car.
Hey, how's your night been? How's your video game?
He said to me, oh, and your game's of pool.
Oh, how was your game of pool?
Yeah, good. And then I put 2 and 2 together, and I just said, oh yeah, good. And didn't really think anything of it at the time. He offered us a lift and...
But a few minutes into the car trip, the girls start getting nervous. They're on a quiet country road on the edge of town, and the driver is agitated.
I remember he was driving quite slowly, and that kind of, put a little bit of fear into me. And I remember looking into the side mirror, trying to see Jess in the back seat, because I was really starting to get quite worried. He'd been looking side to side, and he reached and took his seatbelt off.
Is that the point when you realised you were in real trouble?
Yeah, and he had turned the car off, turned to look at Jessica, and he said to her, right, come here.
Right, come here.
And I just looked at him and said, no, I don't think so. And he actually put his hand around my throat quite firmly and pushed me right back into the seat, and he was choking me.
Got him.
It was at this stage that Jess went to get out of the car.
Damn.
I managed to open my door. He realised he couldn't grab a hold of Jess, so he grabbed a hold of my hair, and I had to rip my hair out of his hands to get out of the car. And we're both running towards the house with the light on, and just running and running and running. So we're both running and screaming, and I could hear her behind me and I could hear him behind me, and all I could do was just get to the house with the light on.
Was woken up by somebody hammering on my door and singing out. She was just shaking, white, very, very scared. I thought she was so scared that she might have even been going to be sick.
You get out of here.
Was she making any sense when you first opened the door?
Not really. It was very hard to understand because all she kept saying was, my friend, I need you to help me find my friend. And we didn't realise what had happened, so we didn't know where her friend was.
By this time, the car with Jess inside was gone. Faye rang police, but they showed an astonishing lack of interest. It would be the first of many police errors.
You'd like to think that if they had believed her and got more cars out and more police out, that they would have been able to do a bit more.
So, why do you think the police didn't believe you?
I think because Jess and I were, troubled teens, and we, been in a little bit of trouble, and
so some man has Jess doing God knows what to her, and you say the police weren't overly concerned?
not at all. Not even a little bit. They outright told me I was lying.
Get me out of here.
Coming up, Jess is missing.
I could tell something was really wrong. Really wrong.
But police do nothing. Now, the crucial witness.
It was like a fear, sort of, like when she come past screaming.
And an incredible discovery.
It looked like something very suspicious.
That's next on 60 Minutes. Vanessa Conlon and her best friend Jessica Small were only 15 when they were abducted from the main street of Bathurst and driven out of town. Vanessa would escape. Jessica's never been seen since, and no one has ever been brought to justice. But all that may be about to change, thanks to crucial new evidence and a witness who saw it all happen.
What?
The next minute, Vanessa came in by that kitchen door and just flown at me. Flung her arms around my neck and just wailed, which I could tell by her crying something was really wrong. Really wrong.
Hey.
On the outskirts of Bathurst, Ricky Small's daughter Jessica is fighting for her life.
That's it.
It's like a fear.
Yeah, man.
Sort of, like when she come past screaming, you could hear the screaming coming with the fear in someone.
Rob Fitzpatrick lived on the edge of town. In the early hours of Sunday morning, he'd just returned home from his cousin's wedding.
Oh no.
When the car come past, I seen the white car, like a figure of a man driving and a hand coming over from the driver's right hand shoulder, hanging out the window. It was like she was fighting or something, or hitting him or something like that. Like a panic trying to get out of a window. My best way trying to get out of the window itself. I thought it was domestic or something like that. Two people arguing and fighting. You know better to jump into domestics and that.
Rob crept along his fence line out of sight and got to within 15 or 20 metres of the car. It was a white Holden Commodore.
So,
Could you still hear the screams at this point?
no, the screaming had stopped. I watched him get out of the car and walk around to his boot and get something out of his boot. He was kneeling on the seat and reached over the back and he was doing something in the seat. And as I'm watching, he just drove off casual. He weren't even on the parked off the road. He just drove up straight up the hill.
And what's beyond that?
Darkness. There's not much out there. If anyone, you can scream as much as you want. No one will hear you out there. You could say we're the last road out of town.
When Rob heard that Jessica Small was missing, he went straight to the police. But incredibly, they weren't interested in what he had seen. He persisted and went back the following day. And this time, they reluctantly took his statement. Just one paragraph.
But the whole time, I got the feeling like he didn't want to take the statement. Like he's already made up his mind what was going on.
Do you think they didn't care because Jessica was known to them? She was a girl from the wrong side of the tracks.
Yes, I'd say that. My feeling is if her family was more important in the town, it would have been a whole different investigation.
They were crucial moments. That first day or two, to me. We have to get to it. We have to find it. Please help me. We've got to find it. And you don't know where to look, where to go. And I'm just praying. I guess at that point that I had some smart police on the job because I had nothing else.
Did you think in those first few days that she was alive?
I think I tried to imagine that she would be strong enough to get away from a situation, but obviously she wasn't.
8 months after Jessica vanished, 2 forestry workers stumbled across a set of girls' underwear, a bottle of bleach, and a blanket covered in blood. They'd been dumped in bushland about 75 kilometres east of Bathurst.
There's something happening.
This isolated forest possibly holds
Got
the
him.
most important clue to identifying Jessica's killer.
So something pretty horrific there.
It looked like it was something very suspicious. That's the first thing that crossed our mind.
No one knows this forest better than Glenn Christie Johnston. He's been working here for 30 years.
So what?
Around that time.
Was that spot easily visible to anyone passing by?
No, it was in an isolated area. That road had been down track. Nobody usually is.
So do you think whoever hit those items must have had some knowledge of the forest?
Yes, they should have, or knowledge of how
Oh, I
to
missed.
work anyway.
True to form, Bathurst police all but dismissed Glenn too. They didn't even bother to take his statement. And that potential evidence he found wasn't DNA tested. And, what's even more shocking, it was later destroyed by the local police. All the while, Jessica's mother, Ricky Small, is told nothing.
The fact that it was the following year just blows me
Can you part
away.
with a piece?
I would have been in that forest, scratching the dirt, looking for her, physically.
Do you feel let down by the police?
Very. Disgusting. Hurt and hungry. treatment by police. Bathurst police, like the local detectives that were on the case. It was just wrong. It was abominable.
Coming up, the case goes cold. Until one dogged detective...
She's so obvious. She's telling the truth.
...zeroes in. Did you kill Jessica Small? That's next on 60 Minutes.
The fuck? Get up.
When Jessica Small and her best friend Vanessa Conlon were abducted in October 1997, they were just 15 years old. But they already had reputations as terrorays. Vanessa managed to escape from their attacker, but Jessica's never been seen since that terrible night. For years, local police swung between indifference
I don't know if I've done this one or not.
incompetence, coloured by the girls' wild reputations. But finally, one dogged detective has narrowed the hunt. Bathurst is a 3-hour drive west of Sydney. It's where Vanessa Conlon grew up.
I've done this one.
This place will always be haunted by the disappearance of her best friend, Jessica Small. For 10 years, police showed little interest in the case. Then, Detective Sergeant Peter Smith from the New South Wales Homicide Squad knocked on her door.
He actually said the words to me, "I believe you." It was like the weight of the world had just been lifted, and I finally had this light that we might get something.
I wield my blade with loyalty to my resolve.
It doesn't make sense that this girl runs screaming, obviously terrified, to a person's house in the middle of the night, and then to have people not believe her. It just doesn't make sense. Given especially now, 16, 17 years have passed and she's maintained the same story and it's corroborated over and over and over again. It's just so obvious that she's telling the truth.
Detective Smith inherited a mess, incomplete files and a lack of any real detective work. But one witness who'd been previously ignored by local police stood out to him. An employee at the amusement parlour where the girls had played pool that night. That employee had a strange conversation with a man who matched the description Vanessa gave of her attacker.
That adult male had been in the amusement centre asking about Jessica and actually pointed her out and said, she looks like she's up for a good time. Who is that? And then during that conversation he made mention that he was an employee of the local hotel.
And it was at that point that you realised you had a pretty solid lead.
It was amazing. I just couldn't believe that no one had asked him about that before. It's just so important.
In 2011, Peter and his team began interviewing 400 men who had worked at the Oberon in October 1997. Their investigations took them all over Australia and to the UK. They eventually narrowed the list down to just 2 men, Andrew McBride and Craig Robertson. Both were named as persons of interest in this month's inquest into Jessica's suspected murder.
There's more information or evidence to suggest that Andrew McBride was involved.
And what is that information?
McBride had access to a white VK Holden Commodore with holes in the passenger footwell. The car that the girls get into in the night, Vanessa sits in the front seat. And as it's driving along, Vanessa notices there's holes in the front passenger footwell. And there's what she later described as a white Holden Commodore. That's pretty explicit. It matches acutely Vanessa's description.
Andrew McBride, Alison Langdon from 60 Minutes. I was hoping to have a talk to you, please, about the disappearance of Jessica Small.
We are actually trying to have lunch. We don't want
Oh, shut up, bitch. We're actually trying to have lunch.
McBride
Fuck off.
on Timbermill for about 12 months, but the day Jessica vanished, he left town
1400 boys.
explanation. We now know that while he was here, he had a history of predatory behaviour towards teenage girls. In 97, the year of the kidnapping, he often gave alcohol and marijuana to two 15-year-olds, whom he'd met through dating one of their mothers. He ended up having sex with one of those girls just after her 16th birthday.
Sicko.
He was 37.
Did you abduct Jessica and Vanessa that night?
I don't mind talking to you about it. I know nothing of this lady's disappearance. Absolutely nothing.
The Yabusame challenge is for summer.
I have no
Oh.
idea what happened to this young lady. The circumstances that surrounding it were only made known to me through the police investigation. Other than that, I know nothing.
Why do you think you are now a person of interest?
This lady's disappearance. Absolutely nothing.
Couldn't like it. Alright.
No idea what happened to this
to the
young lady.
You must
The circumstances that surrounding it were only made known to me.
I am ready.
Other than that, I know nothing.
Oh, I'm not ready. Fuck. I hate these ones.
Excuse me, I'm not really sure. Just going through those motions now with my solicitor and through the court. I was in Sydney. Bank deposits and bank statements.
Oh my god. Gotta restart.
So you did not kill Jessica Small? No. McBride says he has the bank records put in his city the night Jessica disappeared.
Practice.
The sun was in my eyes.
So he could well
There's not enough to
You
prove
are
he was
better
involved.
with a sword, I am
There's
sure.
nothing to prove he wasn't
If
involved.
you want to improve, come back for more practice.
Why did you leave your town in such a
Do you want to start over?
Jessica disappeared.
Yes.
Your bank statement shows
Let
you
me
were in
try
Sydney
again.
on the Friday. Jessica disappeared on the Saturday.
I will count down from 3, 2, 1.
To sit opposite him throughout the inquest and not know if it is him that took Jess, and then to hear
Oh no!
that he has done before is so incredibly frustrating.
No!
Sit here now and say that 100%.
What do you mean?
And that breaks my heart as well.
The horror of that October night
Yeah.
destroyed many lives in a small country town of Bathurst.
6 targets.
Vanessa still
This one's
blames
tough,
herself
man.
for not turning back.
If you want to improve, come back for
While
more
Rob
practice.
Fitzpatrick has wrestled with the idea that he may have witnessed
You want to start
the last
over?
few minutes of Jessica's life.
Yes. Let me try again.
Do you think he could have
I
saved
will
her?
count
Yes.
down from 3, 2,
I think that makes it harder. Yeah, man, they could have stopped out the front of my house.
Ah!
If I know what I know today, it would have stopped out the front of my house.
I can't hit him, man.
I got a legit. Why didn't I do more?
It haunts you, doesn't it?
Yeah. I hate it.
You need more training.
No shit.
If you want to improve, come back for more practice.
For Jessica's mother, Ricky, there's still
You want to
hope that
start
one
over?
day she will get to say
Oh, I think I have
Yes.
a migraine.
Let me try again.
and give her the dignity of a
I will
proper
count
burial.
down from 3, 2, 1, go!
We haven't found her 17 years. We haven't found her.
Do you think you ever will?
I would like to hope we did.
Oh, what do you mean? Start again.
Hello, I'm Alison Langdon. Thanks for watching. To keep up with the latest from
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
subscribe to our channel. You can also download the 9Now app for full episodes and other
The bow is not for
exclusive
everyone.
60
If you want to improve, come back for more practice. Do you want to start over?
Yes. Let me try again.
By her own admission, 36-year-old Melissa Oates did something truly terrible. Late one night, agitated and highly intoxicated, she got behind the wheel of her car and speeding at 110 kilometres an hour, ploughed into a man walking along a suburban street. He was killed instantly. She didn't even stop. Later, she claimed to police the man had jumped out in front of her car. Of course, Oates was punished for her crime. She spent 8 months in
Oh, for fuck's sake.
dangerous driving. But the dead man's family is furious. They say there's much more to this story because the victim, Jari Wise, was also Melissa Oates' boyfriend.
I would do better.
6.
In the small Tasmanian town of Huonville, the peace and charm has been
Let your
shattered
breath
by
steady.
a tragedy
You have the
that has
makings
divided
of
the
a good
community.
archer. Keep practicing.
It starts with an horrific car crash.
Do you want to
Melissa
start
Oates is
over?
angry, drunk, and speeding when she plows into her boyfriend, Jari Wise, and leaves him to die on a roadside.
Yes. Let me try
In a
again.
court case clouded by dubious facts, she claims his death was his own fault, that he had jumped out in front of her. Not surprisingly, Jari's family says that's all a lie and are demanding action to set the record straight.
I just can't understand why the justice system has failed my child.
Tonight, we've obtained the secret police brief of evidence, as well as never-before-seen CCTV footage.
What? Shoot!
To examine the material, and as you'll see, what they uncover is truly disturbing.
There's so many inconsistencies with what we know and her version of events.
I think it's wrong to assume what he did.
And now, as new information comes to light, there's a growing push for an inquest into how and why
Do
this
not
woman
fight the
killed
movement of your
the man
horse.
she
Use
supposedly
it. You
loved.
have the makings of a
With
good
everything
archer.
this family has gone
Keep
through
practicing.
and everything that is known about this case, a coronial inquest is justified.
Carla's house, the memory of her son Jari is everywhere.
That's a bit tough to look at. I haven't grieved properly yet. I actually know that myself. I haven't filled anger at the injustice of it all. I know my son's death should not have happened.
But these photos hold more than just memories for Faith. They've become the motivation to keep fighting for what she says is the truth of what really happened the night her 26-year-old son was killed.
How often do you find yourself?
He hates it.
What happened that night?
How often do I find myself not? That's the question. Every single minute I'm thinking about this. And if I'm not, then I'm racked with guilt for not. It's consumed me, and I know that it's unhealthy, but I cannot let go, and I will not let go of this. My son matters.
Jari Wise and Melissa Oates were together for 4 years and had a baby girl.
Initially I thought, this is brilliant. He's settled down with this woman and they're going to have this lovely little family life. He was doing really well at work. She was cooking meals at home. It was like, you know, what picket fence, what he wanted.
Their relationship seemed happy at the beginning, but over time, Faith noticed it becoming more and more toxic.
No longer was seeing his friends really. If he did go anywhere and see friends, she would turn up there and drag him home. They would go somewhere. Generally, there would be an argument of some sort because she's a very aggressive person.
It sounds controlling.
It is controlling.
Look, she'd always be on his phone, or she'd control his phone.
back, Jari's friend James Milner now wishes he'd spoken up about the power imbalance in the relationship with Oates, who was 8 years older than her partner.
I'd say he was scared of her. Oh, I'd actually would say that he was scared.
To sum up Melissa's personality for me.
In Melissa's personality, she's vicious. She segregated him from his mates. She just like threw the blame game at him a lot. Like, made him try to feel like that he wasn't good enough. He made him feel like we didn't want nothing to do with him.
More often I was getting strange messages from him in the night saying, "Can you come pick me up?" His clothes were burned. This was all sort of in the weeks, months leading up to it. And and I failed as a mum there, and I live with that now, and I will die with that guilt for not acting. Here's a horrible reminder of a horrible night.
5 weeks before Jari's death, their relationship disintegrated even further when Oates pulled a knife on her partner and started cutting at his clothes.
This is all done by a knife, all down
This is all done by a knife. Yep. All down here was all ripped. Look at this. She's wielding a knife and just, yeah.
To make matters worse, the next day, Oates attacked Jari, kneeing him in the groin. Finally, police charged her with 2 counts of assault. She pled guilty.
There's a section of the community that'd say, come on, he's a man.
That's right. Yeah.
He's not going to be the victim of domestic violence.
Exactly right.
Men are the offenders.
Yeah. That's the narrative. That's what we're raised to believe. Of course, we just assume he'll be okay. Or I often hear, what did he do to upset her? Things like that.
Which, if the shoe was on the other foot, would be victim blaming.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
5 weeks after Melissa assaulted Jari, he was dead. Former detective Gary Jubilant is suspicious about the car crash, and as you'll see, his investigation is about to reveal startling new details.
Oh, yeah. Ah, that's fine.
The end result is that person's been run over. I think that warrants a real close look at what happened.
Oh, no.
Frank Carlos is fighting to discover exactly what happened the night Late last year, she made a major breakthrough. She got hold of the entire police brief of evidence. With nearly 50 statements, CCTV footage, phone records, a post-mortem, and 500 photos, it was so extensive that it was difficult to decipher. So we brought in the experts, forensic pathologist Dr. Tony Thomas, and
Thanks for the likes, guys. Appreciate it.
Gary Jubilant to comb over the hundreds of pages of evidence.
I mean, we're fortunate to have so much of the evidence as well. I mean, particularly this really paints such a clear picture of what happened.
Yeah, when I first started reading the brief, it's a person that you had an argument with, you accidentally run over and kill that person on the side of the road in a pure accident. It's a huge coincidence.
The night Jari was killed started as a drinking session with his girlfriend and some of her mates. But then an argument erupted and Jari decided to leave. That enraged Melissa Oates, and she left shortly after to look for him. CCTV footage pinpoints exactly what she did in the 10 minutes leading up to Jari's death. First, she's captured buying food at a nearby service station. Then seen stopping by the side of the road.
We're seeing Melissa pull up in the vehicle and you'll see the brake lights there, and then there's a different angle where you see the vehicle stop.
And any sense of what she's actually up to here at this point, 1:02 a.m?
Well, we know she's making phone calls at the time because if you look at the telephone records, around that time there's some lengthy phone calls.
Gary believes the 5 phone calls between the pair are significant, but even more so, the single text message sent from Jari to Melissa, simply stating, "Please, go back."
And do we get a sense of what they're talking about?
We know she left the party and there was an indication that she was looking for Jari, so one would assume it's a conversation along those lines.
But it's footage from a third camera that's key to understanding the last 90 seconds of Jari's life. At first, Melissa Oates passes it at normal speed, but then she makes a U-turn and is seen heading back in the opposite direction, speeding wildly.
It's been estimated by police that that was 110 kilometres per hour. The likelihood is that Jari's walking along that road. We don't know whether Melissa's seen Jari, but to do a U-turn and basically double the speed.
Driving at 110k an hour just doesn't seem to me consistent with the behaviour of someone who's trying to find something.
No, if you're looking for someone, it's not the type of speed that you'd be travelling at.
We don't know why she was driving at that speed because she hasn't told anyone. I think it's reasonable to assume that she knew he was in the area, and also there is evidence available that she told people that she was looking for Jari.
This is the last visual before the crash. 70 metres on from here, doing 110 k's an hour, Melissa Oates hit and killed her boyfriend.
There's evidence available saying that the car was heard to rev up before the impact. And then this impact, it's just horrendous when you think about it. That's car hitting a human.
A few seconds later, Melissa Oates' car is seen speeding away. Jari has been left to die.
What does fleeing the scene tell you?
Well, yeah. Obviously, you look at why are you fleeing the scene? What have you done? And I think, yeah, it goes to the credibility of her version of events when she takes off like that.
Alright, let's do some games.
On evidence of Melissa Oates giving inconsistent versions of what happened that night.
The neighbour heard her say, "Look at my car, look at what he's done to my car. I hit the..." That doesn't seem very remorseful. Then she flips and says, "I'm not sure if I hit anything. I hope it's not Jari." And then another version of events comes in. He jumped out in front of me. To me, that greatly attacks her credibility.
But within an hour of Melissa hitting Jari,
Alright, 7 marks and kick 3 goals.
Even more conflicting is the medical evidence. We've taken forensic pathologist Dr. Tony Thomas.
25 handballs.
The report said roughly 19 metres from point of impact to where he landed.
Yes, in total it was more than that because
Melissa Oates claims Jari jumped out onto the roadway, but judging by the police evidence, Dr. Thomas finds that hard to believe. He thinks it's highly unlikely that Jari was on the roadway at all.
The court seemed to be told at times that Jari was in the middle of this roadway. From what you've seen, does that stack up?
not really, because if he was in the middle of the roadway, such as this, he would be facing the car full on, and the distribution of the injuries that he received.
Record more handballs and kicks.
So I think
7 clangers. 25 assists, score assists. Win 3 matches.
He's been hit on the gravel verge or on the junction with verge and the road, and he's not been standing on the road.
That's not where someone who was jumping in front of a car would be.
No, not at all. No, I completely agree.
These crime scene photos show the entire windscreen of Melissa Oates' car is shattered and the passenger side of the vehicle ruined. Dr. Thomas says these pictures provide more
23
evidence that Jari was most likely hit by the car on the side of the road, not on the
Go to
road.
any stat with 23A for
The
the
damage appears to be on the front passenger
Uh.
and along the passenger side of the car. Again, that gives me the impression that he hasn't been standing in the middle of the lane, face on.
I need one more bronze.
Police and photographed, her blood alcohol reading was 3 times the legal limit. Police drone footage filmed the next morning reveals the wreckage scattered all over the road. During those early days of the investigation, it appears police may have wanted Melissa charged with a serious offence. One officer wrote in his statement, "I believed there was more to this than just an accident." Another suggested in his statement the incident was manslaughter.
If you compiled this brief of evidence, what would you want that person charged with?
I think there's certainly a case that
So you're gonna do the bronze, silver, and then gold, and everything.
at the very least be considered.
Gary believes the police case changed when two of Melissa's friends gave statements, both claiming that Jari had a history of jumping in front of vehicles. But there was another crucial witness to factor in, a local tow truck driver who told investigators that Melissa had Form 2. He said a few months prior, he'd seen her using her car to chase Jari down. Gary is confused why such critical evidence from an independent witness wasn't given more weight.
And this witness come across credible because he's not invested in it, he's not friends or close with either of the parties. He saw Melissa was chasing Jari around in a car, using a car in effect as a potential weapon. And he gave a very detailed accounting. That wasn't referred to in the summary of the case.
Ultimately, the Tasmanian Department of Public Prosecutions recommended Melissa Oates only be charged with dangerous driving, leaving the scene of a crime, and driving under the influence. None of those charges involved any responsibility or accountability for killing someone.
Alright, let's have a look.
Melissa's driving. Effectively, Jari's death was written off as
Still need marks.
that he caused himself.
So why do you think they would have opted to proceed with the charges that they did in the end?
I think they've placed too much weight on her version of events.
Key defender generalists.
Faith Carlix found out her son's death was being ignored by the
Who's
justice
this guy?
system. She was furious.
The way the law has worked here, it's almost suggested that she is not to blame for his death, but Jari is to blame for his death.
Yes. Yeah, where if you take away the incredibly intoxicated woman doing 110, Jari could be doing cartwheels on the road and still be alive. How does her dangerous driving and his death not go hand in hand? Obviously it caused his death.
When you found out that she wasn't going to be charged with that higher offence, what did you think?
Had my son run over a female and left her alone on the road to die, I wouldn't have to be reaching out to the world saying, where's the justice for my child? If Jari had killed her, there would have been candlelit vigils, there'd be a memorial, there'd be a park, there'd be a foundation set up.
But that wasn't the worst of it for Faith. There was one more kick in the guts to come. Tasmanian barrister Greg Barnes knows the deep grief families like Jari Wises suffer when they believe an injustice has been done.
The average person
Oh.
would look at this and say, well, hang on, she's blind drunk. She's driving at 110 kilometres an hour. If she wasn't doing either of those things, Jari would still be alive. So isn't that causation? She caused that death.
Bah.
Well, if you can't
This one.
other causes, then you've got a difficulty in prosecuting any case.
What?
For that matter, when it comes to a death. You know, the law is not perfect, and there will be hard cases where
What happened there?
there's a great emotion in these cases.
Hey?
People grappling with the way the law works.
What's going on? Who's this guy?
Guilty to the driving offences. There was never a trial over what happened that night, and she was never cross-examined.
Too many in the middle.
She was sentenced to just
1, 2, 3,
Jari's family
4,
now believes
5. We got too many in the middle.
Avenue of Hope is a coronial inquest.
Coronial inquests
Hey?
have a lower threshold.
What's going on with this game?
Looking at the cause of death, and there are plenty of cases where you don't have a criminal prosecution, but you do have an inquest.
Cheating. Too many in the middle.
Perhaps a prosecution as such, but they may still attribute the blame to Melissa in this case.
Yeah, that's it.
Ah.
On the lower standard of proof, make findings which couldn't be made in a criminal court.
The Tasmanian coroner has already knocked back an inquiry, but Jari's mum, Faith Carlix, is not giving up. She's appealing the decision in the Tasmanian Supreme Court.
Why are you so keen on a coronial inquest? What's that going to bring for you?
I want these people that have made these allegations.
What the hell?
My son has a history of jumping in front of vehicles, and that basically his death was his own fault. I want them to be questioned, and I want all to see. I want the truth to be told. This is not about me wanting her to do any more time, but just for it to be on a bit of paper means that Jari's death meant something.
In your mind, what you're pushing for has nothing to do with punishment. It's purely about accountability.
Accountability, exactly.
Tasmania's Shadow Attorney General, Ella Haddad, says Faith shouldn't have to be fighting so hard for a coronial inquest.
With everything that this family has gone through and everything that is known about this case, a coronial inquest is justified. The benefit of a coronial inquest is that a coroner would be able to look at things from a different perspective, to hear some of that evidence that wasn't able to be brought out in court, and to potentially give
Snapped it.
closure to the family.
Ella will continue helping Faith get the justice that she thinks the grieving mother rightfully deserves.
It's clear that the family
What's happening?
very much devastated by this really shocking death. They're a heartbroken family who have lost.
What's going on with these games?
You know, Faith was told, let the justice system take its course, and she did that, and she feels really let down.
Mitchell, you could have put your hands up, mate. Catch them all.
Steinford here from 60 Minutes. When we contacted Melissa Oates this week for comment,
Just wanted to put some questions to you about what happened that evening.
No, thank you. Bye.
she told us she had nothing to say. Faith Takalis is determined to keep battling the system and uncover what she believes is the truth surrounding Jari's death. Only then can she rest and properly grieve the loss of her son.
To jump in front of a car that's doing 110k an hour.
You know you're going to die. Jari would not want to die. Jari was not suicidal, and that breaks my heart. Jari was just planning to branch out, and he was excelling at work. You know, the future was looking brighter.
Do you think justice was done?
Absolutely not. I've been fighting to the very moment he was killed to get anyone to listen to me. I've been told to sit down and shut up. Let nature take
It's crazy.
It'll all be fine. Don't you worry about that. Well, that didn't happen.
Do you think the truth will bring you some peace?
I hope that it will bring me peace. I'd rather have Jari back.
Hello, I'm Tom Stein.
What is that?
You're watching 60 Minutes Australia. Subscribe to our channel now for brand new stories and exclusive clips every week. And don't miss out on our extra minute segments and full episodes of 60 Minutes on 9now.com.au, as well as the 9Now app.
Two.
When Hannah Clark's estranged husband murdered her and their 3 young children in Brisbane in February, it was unthinkable to most of us that someone could be that evil or brutal. He doused his family in petrol and set them alight.
Oh, no.
The crime highlighted the danger and complexity of domestic violence, as does the story of the woman you're about to meet. Jackie Barker is a victim of frightening abuse, made worse because police refused to take action. But she didn't give up. Instead, Jackie bravely fought back by launching a private criminal prosecution against her ex-partner. Jackie Barker and Cynthia Dennis are like-minded women. Both love the sea, the outdoors, and for a while, and at different times, the same man. But they also share memories of intimidation and threats of violence at the hands of that man, Mark Jacobs.
What's he done? Poured petrol all over the kitchen.
What did you get the Jerry? I was just lost my temper, mate. I don't know. I don't know what I was going to do with it.
What's it about, Jackie?
And this is what can happen
Can't understand
when Jacobs loses his temper.
Jackie? I was frozen. Was frozen to the spot. That's the moment I thought I was
Hey.
going to die.
I just don't want people to feel like I do. We don't have
Vegan, how'd you get injured? You just kicked a goal.
with so much
Come on, bro.
abuse and control and threats.
Ah, right,
whether
man.
it's physical or mental. It's just not right.
Cynthia was Mark Jacobs' first wife, and then Jackie his partner for 4 years, until domestic abuse ended the relationship. But it was just the start of a new battle.
Where did you just get injured?
Pursue justice and uncover a police culture of
Celebrating.
mistrust and disbelief.
Ah, get it out, man.
Secret phone recordings exposing the truth behind police inaction.
If you've got no evidence other than Mr. Jacobs, then I believe that you're being biased.
But Jackie would not be cowed. In a rare and costly move, she took the law into her own hands.
Jackie, my client, was extremely persistent, strong, brave, incredible woman that wanted to see justice done.
Jackie's experience was made even more shocking by the recent murder of Hannah Clark and her 3 young children.
It was a crime that shook the nation.
Their lives were tragically extinguished by estranged husband and father, Rowan Baxter, when he doused petrol on them and set them alight.
There were many people close to me who contacted me
Hey!
And said,
Hey! What's going on? What are you doing?
Their
Yeah.
relationship started in 2011.
Yeah?
Your picture I sent you.
Jackie, a
What
mum
I'm
of
doing.
2, found Mark
Drinking?
Jacobs, a father of 2, fun and
No.
dependable. She admired him greatly for his work as a lifeguard.
I never believed that he would be capable of...
What? Wearing glasses?
You know, he was the lifeguard
On
hero.
Discord.
He was the
Yeah.
person whose job
Yeah,
it was
I
to
shaved.
save lives.
Oh! I didn't even know you had a beard again.
Oh yes, I did.
On Friday,
Very nice.
I did have a beard.
It's gone now.
Big one. Oh, it's gone now.
Yeah, I don't know when the last time you sent a picture. Only pictures you send us your drinks.
Let's see, there's some hockey.
Right here, and
That's
he's a
the
big
one doing
guy.
happy. There's some
And
drinks.
it
There's
was
some
at that
pictures.
moment
Pictures.
that I felt that he was
Found up with
going to
Soxy
do
Wheel of
something
Fun.
to me.
And then it turned physical. But it's Jackie who struck out. She says she did so.
Yeah.
It was as though his mask had finally fallen.
Yeah. I was playing Assassin's Creed and I was going to some place and then the game was crashed. So I'm like, alright, fair enough. Football it is.
Why do you think you hit him? I hit him to give me
Oh.
enough time to run and
Tackle him.
get myself in a
Ah!
place.
Get him!
In his police interview, Mark Jacobs says Jackie provoked his violent reaction.
I've turned my head. I got kicked in.
Miss, you bastard.
Nope.
That's you.
So I lost my temper, threw a few things around.
What's? Oh yeah, I can
As
tell
much
that
as
you're
Jacobs
winning, but
tried to
because
brush
you only
off
have
his
8
outburst
points.
to police,
Yeah, I got 5 goals. You can see the goals, but you can't see the score.
he leaves the kitchen and this time returns from the
Here's the
garden
munchies.
with a jerry can filled with petrol.
So he's about 2 meters or so
Nubbies.
away from me, and all I remember is
That I had yesterday, I
him
got
having
drunk.
a red
Oh, yeah.
fuel container
Yeah.
in his hand. I remember the black lid being thrown off onto the floor. I remember one big swing of his arm.
That's what it was.
What you call it? A
Goatee.
whatever.
Hit me on the
Goatee.
chest and splashed up into my face.
Where's the rebound 15?
Looks kind of good. I'm just testing if I can have this when I'm having my week off because I'm going on
With Jacob's next move.
what you call it?
Opened the
Here in
cupboard
Sweden we
above
call it
the
student
stove
graduation.
and reached up for a
Ah,
lantern
nice.
and said,
Graduation for
"I'm
what?
gonna burn this place down."
No, it's my ex oldest son. He's graduating university, so he's going out in real life to start working.
And he held Elijah about 20 centimeters from me, looking up at me, looking straight in my eyes. And that's
And he told me, "You better shave. You're not gonna look like a freaking hobo like you do now."
And I said,
It's my beard.
"Don't be an idiot." And
It's my beard.
you dropped the light
My
on
beard.
the floor.
I try it now, then if I don't like it, it has time to grow back.
That you somehow reached him with those words. When Mark was picked up by police later that night, he confessed to wanting to burn the house down. But in his record of interview 6 months later, he couldn't remember saying that, and nor could he adequately explain why he would bring petrol into the kitchen.
Why did you have to jerk him to start with? I don't know. I was just being stupid. You know, it was just a stupid thing that I grabbed because I was pissed off and I was getting provoked. And at any stage, did you like step with a lighter? No. Step towards it like she's saying there, bed down with a lighter, saying I'm going to burn this place down. That didn't happen. I didn't try to burn the place down.
Gotta get 7 goals.
With that, I wouldn't know.
The player.
Think that lighter works.
What else is it? 25 handballs.
It hasn't worked for months.
Chillingly, Jacob's first wife, Cynthia Dennis, has heard these words too many times before.
He often said he would burn the house down before I got any money out of the house. There was all the other threats daily.
Were you always on high alert?
Yeah, as time went on, more and more eggshells. I would just got quieter and quieter as the years went on. It was just safer.
You must have felt like you were disappearing.
Yeah, definitely.
Cynthia and Jacob were together for a decade and have 2 children. Like Jackie's
Not a fire in a small town close by. Had a fire there like 2 weeks ago that demolished 8 houses.
Oh, jeez. It's not winter?
No, it's like...
The breaking point came when
it's
Cynthia
summer.
says
Ah.
to the bed, pinned his knees to her chest, and put his hands
And it's in the
around
freaking
her
same
throat.
area as well.
What did you think was going to happen to you in that moment?
I actually remember thinking, with no exaggeration, because I remember it like yesterday, I looked up and I saw his eyes, just his pupils just go smaller and smaller. I thought, he's going to murder me. Like, he just changed. I saw this flash go across his eyes.
Did you go to the police?
No, didn't even think about it, because I didn't think
How's it going in the house?
not much. I just didn't know, because we were married, if they'd really care.
But it was enough for her to end the marriage, after which she says Mark Jacobs started a campaign of punishment, stalking and trespassing. His actions so frightened and infuriated.
How many inside 50s does he have?
The local police, at least half a dozen times.
Since I left my ex, my life was just
Where's
been
Whittle?
a living hell. Like, I thought I had a crappy existence and marriage.
1
It was
on it. 7.
horrible. But to have what I had after I left him, and to be unheard,
6
and
more.
just the dismissiveness of it all, it's just the worst, and it's fearful and it's scary, and it changes your life, because you're not living freely. You're just pretty much surviving every day.
Are you living freely now?
It's getting better, but one way of coping with it was, I thought, I've got children to him, so maybe that's making it worse. So I thought, maybe I've got like a 20-year sentence, and one day I'll be out of jail and I'll have my life back.
I mean, I look like that, Soxy.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
Weird.
I gave myself
Who's that guy? Who is that?
Admitted to them that he wanted to burn the house down.
Ah.
Got an admission.
Why wouldn't investigators throw the book at Mark Jacobs?
They
Ah.
are interested in prosecuting
Miss.
violence cases.
Will these secret tapes reveal what they really thought? Should there be a problem with Noosa Police?
That needs to be investigated.
That's next on 60 Minutes.
Call I go ahead? You have the police. Where is your emergency?
Jackie Barker is desperate for help.
Jackie. Jackie, I can't understand you. Sorry.
And this is why.
Who's he?
Everywhere, my partner.
After smashing up the house, her partner, Mark Jacobs, has gone one terrifying step further.
What's he done?
Poured petrol all over the kitchen.
He says he wants to burn the house down, and he's thrown petrol and has a lighter.
Can you smell it?
No!
We'll hop out of it.
The petrol has splashed onto Jackie's chest and face.
No, I'm in my kitchen and he's left now.
Has he left that address?
Yes.
7 minutes later, police and ambulance arrive.
I remember a feeling of like rising panic in me and really just terror.
Police collect Jackie's petrol-soaked clothes before she's taken to hospital complaining of burning skin and a constricted throat. While Jackie isn't sure of what her legal options are, she makes it clear to police in this bedside interview she wants Jacobs held accountable.
Pretty crazy piece of behaviour, and I'd like there to be a consequence, but I don't know what the choices are. I obviously
7 marks. 70 marks says McStay got 6. So one more.
According to Jackie's barrister, Clem van der Wegen, Jacobs told police everything they needed to know to charge him that night.
Yeah.
The police had intercepted Jacobs on the night, and they observed him to be aggressive, smelling the petrol, and that he admitted to them that he wanted to burn the house down because he was
7 marks, 5 goals.
I thought they've got an admission.
But it would take police another 6 months.
Inside
only at
50s.
Jackie's insistence before they
Okay.
even formally queried
7, 4 more.
By then, he denied any earlier admissions to police.
At no time did I threaten to burn the house down, or that I can recall, or intentionally burn it.
Goal. What are you going to play, mate?
I don't know, I'm watching TV and you.
Nice. And was fined $1,500. But for his threats using petrol and a lighter, there was nothing. No charge to answer.
It was devastating. I really felt that the institution that I believed was there to protect me and my children, by not acting, was actually protecting him.
Jackie.
Hi, Clem.
How are you?
Jackie wanted to get to the bottom of why police were unwilling to charge her ex-partner, despite his dangerous behaviour.
He obviously had the actions, and you obviously had the fear.
She enlisted barrister Clem van der Wegen to help investigate and to push for a prosecution.
This is a phone call I'm about to
Oh, that's
make.
young.
His approach may have
Damn
been
it.
unconventional. He secretly recorded his conversation with the senior police officer who was reviewing Jackie's complaint about police inaction.
Did you see the ambulance report that was made on the night by the paramedic who attended in the first instance? He, on his report, states that female was doused in petrol and threatened to be set alight.
Never mind the ambulance report, never mind Jackie's petrol-doused clothes, or even Jacob's admission to police of bringing petrol into the house. The senior police officer
How many's that?
gave more weight to Jacob's subsequent account than to
54. There's 3 more. 1 minute.
Evidence in the ambulance report of her being intoxicated. Where's your evidence that she was intoxicated other than Mr. Jacobs? Because if you've got no evidence other than Mr. Jacobs, then I believe that you're being biased. To my mind, he wasn't looking at the facts, the objective facts. He was relying on, she said this, he said that. In other words, there are conflicting versions, and for that reason, I thought he was biased.
So
Commissioner, is domestic violence one of those issues that, you know, you wish you didn't have to talk about it anymore?
I wished I didn't have to.
Queensland Police Commissioner Katarina Carroll says domestic violence sadly remains the biggest call-out for police.
There's another one. Ah.
She's heard Jackie's distressed call for help and sympathises with her, but says it was the law, not police, who let her down.
Does it worry you that we're not all jumping up and down saying he brought in a jerry can of petrol? I mean, I don't mean to be crass about this, but did she have to be hurt?
Oh,
Definitely not, and that is very concerning. But I also know the police actually made sure that she was safe on the night when the 000 happened.
In terms of making him accountable, in terms of teaching him, sorry mate, but this is just not on. You don't do this. There was no...
And we always want to keep the victim safe. And he should be held accountable. I am just of the view that the decisions were made purely around the legislation and also the sufficiency of evidence.
Certainly, the police prosecutor at the time gave
Alright,
very little
it's a
chance
couple
of
done.
winning a conviction against Jacobs if it went to court. Incredulously, he said it would be impossible to prove that
7
by
goals.
bringing in
Shit, forgot about that.
Jacobs intended to alarm Jackie Barker.
Can you explain to me why that would not be alarming? The difficulty I have is that is one of the bones of contention, I understand, about the evidence, about the intention of the lighter, but I cannot go into the intricacies of that one single case. I am not the officer that made the decision at the time, and nor the officer that 6 months down the track made the decision not to take the matter forward. The prosecutor says it's also clear he placed the means to ignite the petrol at her feet, arguably giving her the decision to light the house. I mean, that's a nonsense, isn't it? Giving her the decision, the prosecutor said that. The prosecutor said that he could argue this in court as a defence, that he's put the lighter at her feet, giving her the choice to burn the house down or not. Look, that mightn't be the way that I would see it, but obviously that's a statement that prosecutor has made. When I look back and say, could we have done it differently? I think you can always do things differently. If we have hurt her as a result of those decisions, I apologise for that.
I think they're really not interested in prosecuting domestic violence cases, and you know, this culture is coming from
Big Brian,
senior police prosecutor in the Sunshine Coast. These senior policemen are setting the culture and the standards for all the police in that area.
What?
Aware of that culture is Cynthia Dennis, Mark Jacobs' first wife. She too
Just kicked the goal with someone, they done his hamstring. What?
And says she too was let down.
What's going on here?
How many times you either visited the police station or rang the
What do you mean?
Do you have a figure for that?
He kicks a goal, he's done his hamstring. 10 seconds into the game. What the fuck is going on with this game?
On one occasion, after she and Jacobs had separated, he barged into her house. To escape him, Cynthia locked herself in her bedroom. Jacobs then tried to break in.
Oh, what's going on, bro?
On the lock.
I called the police because I was frightened and he'd come into my home where I lived.
And patrol's done. Timesheet's done.
Nice.
I was just told sure it's not a lover's tiff. So I've left him.
How did that make you feel?
Good job, mate. Good job.
Just hopeless. There's nothing. I just felt there was nothing
Ah.
to do about him.
Could there be a problem with Noosa Police? If that's the case, that needs to be investigated, because I expect my officers to have utmost concern for the safety of victims. If there is a cultural issue with my officers in terms of domestic violence, that also needs to be investigated, because I will not accept that. The organisation will not accept that, and certainly the community will not accept that.
Coming up,
It took a
McStay.
huge toll on my family.
not giving in.
Hopefully,
Only one timesheet left to approve, but
Oh.
that's gotta wait till he's finished for the night.
Easy task
Oh, yeah.
to take out a private criminal prosecution.
No.
The police wouldn't.
Not once did they bother to speak to Jackie.
That's next on 60 Minutes.
Wrist it.
Jackie Barker feels she's been let down twice. Firstly, by her former partner, Mark Jacobs, who in 2015 smashed up their home and threatening to burn it down, splashed petrol on her. And secondly, by police who refused to act against him.
They see the lighter, they see the petrol, and the perpetrator makes a verbal admission of intending to
fucking
burn
Mark.
the house down while I'm in it.
Oh, I bounced off his head.
Police cannot bring a successful prosecution against a perpetrator
What's this going?
in those circumstances.
It bounced off his head.
Unwilling to do so, then what hope is there for women and children?
Jackie's battle was now with Queensland Police. Her complaint was that the investigation was flawed and the police were not objective or impartial. The complaint went to the CCC, the Crime and Corruption Commission, and then onto Police Ethical Standards, which found there was no bias and police acted appropriately.
Off his head.
But barrister Clem van der Wegen has little faith in police investigations.
He lifted his hands up to catch it.
In seeking a review of Jackie's case, what shocked you
Doing off his head and then he ran away. I grabbed it and kicked it goal.
Investigation
Oh
process.
no!
Review the complaint that we made to the CCC and
Classic.
the subsequent investigation by ethical standards. Not once did they bother to speak to Jackie.
Police inaction would not stop Jackie demanding justice. So in July last year, 4 years after that,
Needs to make an appointment with Specsavers.
Yep.
she took out a private criminal prosecution where Mark Jacobs was charged with threatening violence. Jackie was effectively now doing the work of Queensland Police. It's not an easy task, is it, to take out a
Yes, McStay.
No, it was very lengthy.
How many has he got? Let's have a look.
It was exhausting.
5. Oh, that's possessions.
And it took a huge toll on
4.
On my family, on my children, and our quality of life.
I don't know which way I'm going.
Courageously, single-mindedly, and quite literally, Jackie took the law into her own hands. And the trial of Mark Jacobs was set for the 5th of July 2019, with Clem van der Wegen prosecuting the case. What do you have to do to bring a private criminal prosecution in this country?
Well, you simply go down to the local court, or in this case the magistrates' court here in Queensland, and you file a complaint.
Do you think you should have to do that as a private citizen?
No, as a private citizen, no, you shouldn't have to do that. Most prosecutions are carried out by the police.
She provoked me into throwing a chair. Okay?
Yeah. So you were provoked into throwing that chair?
Yes.
Thanks to Jackie's persistence, Mark Jacobs was now on trial for threatening violence.
Where's McStay?
Go to jail for 2 years.
At any time did you assault Jackie in any way with the petrol or in any other way? Did any petrol go on her, or was that in the struggle?
I'm not sure whether the petrol on her or not. Like I said, when
At no stage did you intentionally pour?
At no stage did I intentionally throw petrol on her to burn her.
Even Jacobs finally acknowledged his actions were likely to have caused fear, gave up the fight, and pleaded guilty. But he denied that he intended to inflict violence against her, nor did he intend to splash her with petrol.
Why's there so many fucking people in the forward line? Get out of here!
Jacob's guilty plea to threatening violence was well regarded by the magistrate who, instead of sending him to jail, sentenced Jacobs to 120 hours community service and agreed not to record a conviction. Despite that, to Jackie, this was a victory.
Fucking hell. Everyone's in the forward line. It's supposed to only be 6 people.
So was it worth it?
Yes. Yes, it was worth it. To know that Jacobs had guilty was a really good thing, because all along he denied and minimised his abuse. I really had to take the responsibility for keeping myself and my family safe on my own shoulders.
Elatro?
Yeah, it's
very frightening.
roguelike
It's
poker.
also exhausting.
She's been diagnosed with post-traumatic stress
It's
disorder.
Game of the
and
Year,
she and her
apparently.
children have moved interstate to an undisclosed address to feel
It's
safer.
on everything, I think.
Even so, she
It's a
brought
freebie
it
on
down.
PS Plus.
Her legal action was never just about her.
It's
but about
essentially,
making
apparently, you got a...
Game of the Year like Astrobot was? That's not really
Yeah.
Game of the Year? Oh, no.
Yeah, it's like, how the fuck does a poker game get Game of the Year?
Your private prosecution
Ah!
has done anything
What was the game called?
change that view?
Not the
Balatro.
prosecution itself, but the exposure of the fact that the police
Balatro.
didn't bring a prosecution.
Yeah,
And an
B-A-L-A-T-R-O.
a victim of
Yeah, that's like
violence
14
had to
uh,
bucks
take
on
those steps
Steam.
will hopefully highlight
You got a PlayStation?
you know, the significant failings in
Do you?
addressing domestic violence.
Yep, it's still there.
Get it on that. Jeez. Jeez.
See if I want it or
If
not.
this story raises issues and you need to speak with someone,
Apparently, it's like you've got to build your own deck for the poker game.
1-800-737-732.
Not really into poker.
Hello, I'm Tara Brown. Thanks for watching. To keep up with the latest
I have
from 60
no
Minutes
idea.
Australia, make sure you subscribe to our channel. You can also
Then I want to play
download
against the
9
Goliath,
Hour
and
app for
I'm
full episodes
gonna get my
and
ass
other
kicked.
exclusive 60 Minutes content.
Because he knows he's away around cards, because he's a timesheet manager.
In a UK courtroom late last
It's got
night,
nothing to do with poker.
was found guilty
That has nothing to do with poker, correct? But I also
The
may
38-year-old
have played
murdered
poker
her friend,
regularly.
chopped
Ah,
up her
there you
body,
go.
Also have
stuffed
I.
it into a suitcase
Oh.
and dumped it near a remote English beach. The evidence
Oh.
against Australia was overwhelming.
Nah.
Multiple CCTV cameras showed Mitchell
I play fish.
suitcase around London.
Go fish.
Go fish.
Here's the twist.
That's all I play.
Mitchell's mother now claims her daughter
I played
is
blackjack
innocent
and
a
like
terrible
betted like
miscarriage of justice
20 bucks
has
and
occurred.
went away with
Hillary
5,000.
Collard says she
Nice.
knows because she saw what was really packed in
Nice.
the suitcase. You wouldn't know it at
Ah,
first
there's 2 more
glance.
goals.
You're watching a murderer in action. People walking the streets of London with luggage isn't an uncommon sight. But what Gemma Mitchell's carrying in this particular case is not just unusual, it's downright disturbing. The Australian woman has just cut up her friend and is on her way to dump the body.
Despicable. Very sad. I don't use the word evil very often, but for someone like Gemma Mitchell, I think it's probably a fairly apt description.
The victim was her friend from a church group, Mi Quen Chong.
Ah.
As Deborah.
Brent's too tired.
Seem an open and shut case, but this brazen murder has now taken an entirely bewildering turn, with the killer's mum mounting an extraordinary bid to have the conviction overturned.
In the eyes of the law, your daughter is a murderer.
Yeah, I know.
Do you believe she's a killer?
No. Definitely not. There is just no two ways about it. Gemma is innocent.
But tonight we expose the damning evidence that saw
Alright, let's see what this game is all about then.
for life.
Good luck.
As her former friends in Australia revealed the signs that evil was lurking all along. Did you get the sense Gemma was troubled?
Yes, I did. Obviously, the eyes, they never lie. And something with Gemma, that's probably the most relevant thing that always comes to me. The eyes, they never lie.
It mightn't be much to look at, but this dilapidated house in northwest London is both the reason Gemma Mitchell packed her bags for England and her motivation for murder. First, let's deal with the relocation. Back in 2015, the Melbourne woman moved here so she could be closer to her mum, Hilary Collard.
What kind of girl was she?
She was lovely. She was adorable. They made her out to be a monster. She is the kindest. She would do anything for her grandparents. She just adored them. Look what has been left here. And it's a bedroom.
The house they called home was worth eye-watering $7 million. Yet still, money was a huge issue for Hilary and her daughter. They urgently needed cash because the property was falling apart and needed extensive repair work. Gemma wanted to help with reconstruction costs, but couldn't contribute financially because she wasn't licensed to operate in the UK as an osteopath, so was out of work. Instead, she offered to become a spiritual healer for a woman she recently befriended at church, Deborah Chong, who was battling several health issues.
Now, what's going on with this game? It's so different.
The
It's been a
was
week.
quite a vulnerable woman. She was very vulnerable, absolutely. Eccentric but pleasant, friendly.
He's missed it.
Problems in her life.
Stuart Gibbon is a former British detective and says Gemma Mitchell was not helping Deborah out of the goodness of her heart. Eventually, she convinced her new friend to give her $350,000 to help with building costs at the family home. But at the last minute, Deborah reneged. Investigators say this was Gemma's motivation for murder. She was enraged, and Deborah was fearful, even sending her a text message saying, "Until you've sold the house, I don't want you to come to me. I'm stressed to my core." 3 days later, Deborah disappeared.
It's just a catastrophe, and one which is motivated by greed and by a person who just, if she wants everything and if she can't have it, she'll get it somehow.
Ah, come on.
The first thing Gemma does after the murder is try to cover her tracks, making several calls to missing persons agencies, feigning concern for her supposed friend. But then came the major breakthrough.
£4.57 inside 50.
Footage that showed what Gemma had really been up to.
It's extraordinarily naive in a city like London to not realise you're going to be caught by so many CCTV cameras. It's hugely naive. Most capital cities in the world have got lots of cameras. London, I think, is probably the second highest after China. There's something like 950,000 cameras in London. If you were to go out in London somewhere and wander around, the average person would probably be captured about 70 times on a camera somewhere. There's just cameras everywhere. So CCTV evidence really is kind of overwhelming because you've not just got her on camera, which is indisputable, but you've also got her actions.
On the morning of June 11, Gemma is captured leaving the family home just after 6 a.m. with a suitcase. Half an hour later, she's seen several streets away in a different outfit plus a beanie and face mask, heading towards Deborah's house.
Oh, tripped him! Oh no!
With a distinctly heavier case. She spends 3 hours carrying the luggage through suburban London before returning to her home just after 4 p.m. 15 days later, Gemma hires a Volvo SUV and is seen on camera again, struggling to load the suitcase into the vehicle.
Everyone's so tired, they're like jogging.
Driving down a remote road 3 hours from London it's from here that police get
one more.
a concerned member of the public the very next day.
Emergency. Hi, I just found a body. Oh, go ahead, caller. What's your emergency? I just found a body. Right, okay. A body, is it? Are they breathing? No, they're dead. They look like they've possibly been there like a few days or something with the blood and stuff. Right, okay. Bear me a second.
The missing persons case became a homicide investigation, with police setting up a crime scene in the town of Salcombe in Devon, southwest England. Soon after, detectives obtained the critical CCTV footage showing Gemma Mitchell near the victim's house and where the body was dumped. Not long after, she was arrested.
Gemma, do you want to come out? Yeah, sure.
What the fuck was that?
Alright, Gemma, at this moment, I'm arresting you on suspicion of murder. Okay? You don't have to say anything.
Come on.
Defense, don't mention one question. Something which you later rely on court. Anything you do say may be given evidence. Okay? Once you're in the cuffs. I'm going to explain everything to you. Okay? Should I get some food?
If police knock on your door and you've genuinely had nothing to do with a crime, I feel like you'd say to them, oh sorry, what are you arresting me for? But in this case, Gemma just says, oh yeah, I'll go get my shoes.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I agree with you. I know what my reaction would be if somebody come and arrested me for murder. My first question would be, who am I supposed to have murdered? And secondly, can you tell me a bit more about this? And I'd be pretty...
Oh, there's so many players in the forward line, man.
It's all matter of fact. And then it's, can I put my shoes on? And
so many.
Matter of fact, almost like, you know, oh well, there we go. You know, it's one of those things.
Person driving the Volvo.
Ah, fuck's sake. Game is fucking rubbish right now.
The car stank, didn't it, Gemma?
Oh, damn.
Stunk of a dead person.
No comments.
Stunk of Deborah's decomposing body. Is that right, Gemma?
No.
But in spite of the mountain of evidence against her, Gemma's mum Hilary is adamant her daughter isn't responsible for the killing. And you won't believe her bizarre theory for what really happened.
Gemma will be very upset to think that you think that she's definitely a murderer. She'll be very upset about that.
A lot of history has been made at London's criminal court, the Old Bailey,
Hurry
dating
up.
back to the 1500s.
Hello?
Last year, Melbourne woman Gemma Mitchell made history here of her own, becoming the first woman to have her sentencing broadcast.
Fuck this game then. Fuck off. Get off my screen.
Deborah Chong.
Get off.
The sentence of the court is one of life imprisonment, and the minimum term of imprisonment that you will in any event be required to serve will be 34 years. You have shown absolutely no remorse, and it appears that you are in complete denial as to what you did.
And it appears she's not the only one in complete.
Oh, I get some water.
How do you think
Some
Deborah
good bloody migraine.
Either committed suicide or she tripped over and couldn't get up. That's what we reckon happened.
Hilary Collard is Gemma's mother and refuses to believe her daughter is a killer, despite so much evidence pointing to that being the case. A jury found Gemma had used a suitcase to help dispose of her victim, Deborah Chong's body. But Hilary claims to have seen the contents of Gemma's luggage with her own eyes. This is where things get truly bizarre.
I saw what went in that suitcase. I didn't see her put it actually into the car, but I saw she had like 3 bottles of 5-kilo waters. She had tins in case she wanted to stop to eat something. She had a deck chair. She had a sun umbrella.
All in the suitcase?
Yeah, that's it. It was like she squashed what she could in the suitcase.
And so why was she going to Devon? What did she tell you?
She just said she wants to go to Devon. I mean, it's a shame I wasn't with her.
You say you saw Gemma pack her suitcase to go to Salcombe that day. Have you ever worried that perhaps you might be charged as an accessory to this murder or somehow being complicit in it all?
No, because I've had nothing to do with it. Absolutely nothing to do with it. I mean, I saw the suitcase when she came back from Deborah's house, when she was supposed to have murdered her. And all there was in it was a saucepan, some kitchen utensils, there was some towels, there were tins, there were books. They were all heavy things, but there wasn't a body in there.
If you go by the police version of events here and what the court found, you're lying.
The police are completely corrupt.
There's CCTV footage of Gemma driving down the very street where Deborah's body was found. Do you think this is just the greatest coincidence in the history of mankind?
Exactly.
Disturbingly, when Deborah's body was discovered, she had been surgically decapitated. Interestingly, on the website for Gemma's old osteopathy business in Melbourne, she detailed how she studied at the prestigious King's College in London, where she learned how to dissect human cadavers.
When I first met Gemma, or when she first come along, she gave me a bit of a feel of the movie The Hand That Rocks the Cradle with Rebecca De Mornay. It's about that neighbour who you probably can't fully trust 150% and maybe just gives you a little bit of a vibe.
To get a proper understanding of this killer's mindset, we need to go back a few years to when she called Melbourne home.
Yeah. We welcomed Gemma into our home. We got to know Gemma pretty well. Over time, I guess we kind of picked up that she was having some issues.
A bit of water.
Nick Novichevsky lived opposite Gemma in the suburb of Altona.
Protein.
After a few years, she decided to sell up and move to London. He says she was always brought out.
All right.
And these were a big factor when she decided to leave town.
Did you get the sense Gemma was troubled?
Story.
Yes, I did. You know, sometimes I could just see her drift off. The best way to describe it, particularly when she was down, she looked down.
Did she tell you why she was selling?
She was very stressed.
So was the stress money?
The stress was money. The stress was all about finances.
I don't get this game.
Police are convinced
it
was the motivation for Gemma Mitchell to
Yeah.
kill her friend Deborah Chong as well.
Oh, member benefits. Oh yeah.
Behind bars. But her mum Hillary is visiting her regularly in prison and says she's planning an appeal.
Oh, B-Bucks.
There's not much stronger in
Oh, that's hot.
Is it possible
Oh.
that you just are incapable of believing that your daughter is a killer?
She's not a killer.
I got this spicy Karate Kid
I mean, I know
pizza.
you don't believe me, but
It's hotter, even hotter the next day.
Gemma did not commit this crime.
For the family of Deborah to hear all these details, both during the police investigation and afterwards during the court case, you just can't imagine it. It's just so...
For veteran detective Stuart Gibbon, there's only one victim in all of this, and sure as hell isn't Gemma Mitchell. He hopes her mother, Hillary Collard, can come to her senses soon.
Gemma and her mum are adamant
Small
that
buying,
she
score
is
at least
innocent
2,000.
and that this
Well,
is
I'm done with
a
that.
miscarriage of justice. Do you think that is plausible?
I don't think there's any chance of it being a miscarriage of justice. As I say, the evidence is overwhelming, and it's probably one of the strongest cases I've seen in many a year. When you put it all together, the jury deliberated for 7 hours, which for a murder case really isn't very long. 7 hours is a very, very short period of time for a jury to deliberate over what was a particularly grotesque murder.
Hello, I'm Tom Steinford. Thank you for watching 60 Minutes Australia. Subscribe to our channel now for brand new stories and exclusive clips every week. And don't miss out on our extra minute segments and full episodes of 60 Minutes, which are on 9now.com.au and the 9Now app.
What you're about to see is a blight on this country. A shameful episode in our recent history. But powerful people have either ignored or worse, tried to cover up. And it's likely it would have remained a dark secret, but for the courage of brave whistleblowers. One of them is Alicia, and she's made the tough and dangerous decision to speak up and shine a light on this disgrace. She's done it because she knows no matter the cost or consequence, there is
I
nothing
kind
more
of like this game.
important
I don't
than protecting
really
children.
understand it.
Yeah, this will probably be the only time I play it.
Same here.
Well, I like this game, but I don't understand it. I'm not playing it.
No, it's not that I don't understand it. I understand it. It's just I don't see the appeal.
I don't understand why it's like, oh, it's a game of the year. But okay, why?
Money.
I don't
They
know.
paid. Just like EA paid the sports game of the year. It's clearly not sports game of the year. You think 2K would have paid?
It's been 18 months since Alicia left the prison on stress leave. Despite still serving as a public official, she's decided to blow the whistle on what's really happening inside.
That's it.
I've seen this movie. I've seen this show.
This is the first time you've been back since you've left. What are you feeling?
Exactly the same as I felt every day when I left work, I guess. Just that it's complete.
Oh, interrogation videos. Always good.
This is 18-year-old Ava Mooring. She's just been brought into an interrogation room at the Clay County Sheriff's Office. Detectives are preparing to question her about a violent confrontation that unfolded behind an Academy sports store in Orange Park, Florida. What started as a planned fistfight between two young women, sparked by jealousy over a mutual ex-boyfriend, quickly spiraled out of control when gunshots rang out. Interestingly, Ava wasn't even one of the two women involved in the arranged fight, yet she's the one detectives suspect of pulling the trigger. 3 people have already identified her from photo lineups, and investigators have already recovered multiple shell casings, bullet fragments, and crucial video evidence from the scene. At this moment, Ava seems calm and collected, even casual, but she has no idea just how much detectives already know.
What's up? Hey. Ava? Take a little step out. You're going west, and that's where I am. Nice to meet you too. Sorry, I was you come out with a friend.
What is this gun?
Yeah. Not yours?
No, it is mine. It's old.
Here's the thing. Obviously, you're probably wondering what the hell's going on. We're gonna ask you some questions and stuff. We talked to a couple people already. We just want to get your side of the story what happened. This is gonna be the case taken of the case on his partner, so we're investigating it together. We think that you're probably gonna know exactly what we're talking about when we talk about it, and you might even already know what we're talking about.
Yeah.
All the main goal here today is to get your side and just be honest. I mean, crazy shit happened, and we just want you to be honest. And that's that. Has anybody ever read your constitutional rights before? You know what that means? What does that mean to you? Okay, let me repeat. When I say constitutional rights, what do you know your constitutional rights as?
I don't.
Alright, and you know Miranda rights? You ever watch like the TV shows with cops and stuff? They say you have the 48 or you have the right to remain silent. So that's what it is. And what it is to protect you and pretty much it can put you in control of your finances. We have some questions. We like to cooperate. And so yeah.
Alright, where's the
You have the right to remain silent. Anything
box?
you say can
There we go.
law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present if you are being questioned. You cannot afford to hire a lawyer and won't be appointed to represent you for questioning if you wish. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions and make any statements. You understand each of these rights I've explained to you?
Yes, sir.
Alright, you have these rights in mind to get your process in time.
give it a shot.
Okay. Okay. Here's the thing, remember. You can stop talking anytime, right? So the thing is, you don't want people talking for you. You want to be your own voice. So that's what this is about. All we're looking for is cooperation. And, you know, things aren't always as they intended to be, so we don't know until we talk to them. So this is basically about the fight that took place behind Pratt. So what can you tell us? Can you tell us your version of what happened?
Just so I can. So I'm sure you guys already know who the other girl was Alana's. Yeah, so
you're literally the last person we talked to.
Really? So she was doing her exploration class yesterday, but we were just hanging out and
Yes. You're gonna kill 5 in a game.
His ex-girlfriend, which is the girl Autumn, she called him and she was like, I guess they like hung out and then like they're iffy on each other. So I guess.
Oh, that's spicy. That's so spicy.
And like an hour later, he has all the texts on his phone of her texting saying like just fucking crazy, saying that she's gonna be here in 5 minutes. His mom, his parents were there, everything. So she pulls up with 2 cars deep, broke to the car full of people. And me and Alana are in the driveway like, what in the hell is what's going on? So we told him to get the hell out of there, blah blah blah. And the one guy that was in the Kia car, it was in a box Kia. He like we were like staying in the road telling him to get on because we were like, really, there's a mom up here and parents. Like, what are y'all coming to a house, my mother's house for? It's disrespectful. And he had pointed a gun at me and Alana and told us that if we get any closer, he's gonna shoot us. And we're like, y'all just need to get out of here. Like, we don't even know what's going on. You know what I mean? So then, Alanis was already mad at that point, and Alanis, they fought. They're both legal. They're both 18. Sure. They met, and they scrapped the first fight. Second fight, the girl, I guess I got too close, and the girl didn't like it because I got too close to the fight because she ended up beating the girl. Autumn almost started beating her ass. So like I'm her homegirl, so I'm gonna like get her off of her. So I yanked her off of her, and then the fat friend comes and tries to jump at me. And I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, no, I'm not doing that. So, then, I was going to because I know there's already a fucking video, there's a whole video, there's evidence. I can't get on this, so yes, I did have a gun, and I did point it at her. And I told her if she gets any closer to me, then I'm going to shoot. And she kept on stepping, so I shot one round up in the sky. And then she kept on coming at me, and in self-defense, I'm not going to get my ass whooped when I have a gun in my hand. So I didn't point at nobody, I shot right at the car. And then we got in the car back.
Ava's initial version of events begins to take shape as she speaks with detectives. According to her account, she accompanied her friend Elanus to meet with Autumn Brumfield for a prearranged fight. The conflict centered around a guy named Matthew, who both Elanus and Autumn had been dating. Ava tells investigators that during the physical altercation, she intervened by pulling Autumn off of Elanus when she realized that the fight wasn't going in her friend's favor. She claims that afterward, Autumn's friends became aggressive toward her, which is when she drew a handgun from her waistband. In her telling, she stated that she only fired a warning shot into the air to scare them off, followed by shots at their car, which she believed was occupied at the time. Ava's narrative carefully positions the gunfire as defensive rather than malicious. However, Autumn Brumfield's account to police paints a dramatic picture of what transpired that night.
So, me, my friend, Anna, Daryl, we're supposed to go pull up on this girl.
Round 14, and I only need like 16 and a half.
I really did not. Like, I tried to avoid it, and she's together with my ex, Matt. And last time she came at me, like, talking reckless, like, trying to fight me, like, calling me names, like, out of nowhere. I was pregnant at the time, I had a miscarriage. And I was pregnant at the time, so, like, I couldn't, like, do much, because obviously I don't want to put my baby in risk.
Right.
So, long story short, I called Matt, because, like, me and Matt are doing good. We've been talking, so I called Matt on my lunch break 2 nights ago, and she answered the phone, and she was just, like, caught off guard as I was. Like, we were both, like, confused as fuck. Long story short, she wanted to fight. I was at work
Oh, boy.
at the time, so I'm like, I can't do nothing. So I was like, okay,
I'm
like,
dead.
I'm off tomorrow. I'm gonna come on my day off, and I'm not gonna tell you I'm coming just in case you jump me or something. So she wanted to fight so bad, so I finally waited my friend. We slept in that place, and his mom was outside.
You in China?
Dead.
Told me to come here.
Nah, I thought not.
You in China?
So that's when we
What,
ended
mate?
up picking up
China?
over
It's not
here.
even China, it's
They were
Japan.
already parked, and as we were pulling up, they hit
Same shit.
No, it
I
isn't.
got out the car and we started swinging.
Way different.
And I don't like to talk shit, so I just saw her, I started swinging.
China.
I won
There's no Assassin's Creed China yet.
She took our time, I took my time, catch our breaths or whatever. And we went round 2, we were
Man, Tam, what's up, mate?
winning again, and
Let's go.
I don't know, next thing you know, you start hearing gunshots or no, I was on top of her, and I was beating her ass.
Oh, game
And
over.
her friend yanked me up by
Yeah.
my hair and started beating my ass. Like,
Dead.
hair I see out there? Yeah, it's my right hair, it's my hair out there. I did not think this girl had a gun.
I thought they were talking shit.
Yeah, I thought they were just talking shit. Which is...
So, after you get pulled off over during the fight and the shots start ringing out, is anybody saying anything?
Everyone was saying stuff. It felt like everyone kept telling me to duck, because I was the only one that wasn't running to the car. Like, it took me a while to notice, oh shit, someone's shooting. Everyone's running to the car, so I start running to the car and I'm trying to open the door and it was locked, and everyone's telling me to duck down. Everyone's telling me to duck down. So I'm ducked down, still trying to get in the car. Next thing you know, I guess that's when the bullet went through the back door window. This glass started falling on my back. So I guess that's when that happened.
All of this fundamentally changes the complexion of this case. Her statement that Ava deliberately fired at the vehicle while knowing people were inside elevates this incident from simple aggravated assault to attempted murder.
It's the
What
zombies.
Ava may have believed would be treated as merely brandishing a firearm or reckless discharge
Zombies.
carries the potential for decades behind bars. As detectives prepare to
Zombie. It's a record. Is this something so normal? What's going on here? Yeah, it's alright. I was meant to get up earlier, but didn't. Two big days on the streams. I think I need more sleep. More sleepy time. The hell? It shut out already? Hey! Stop! you doing, Madtown? Going alright, mate? Oh, where's the next one? Over here.
Well, it's much easier now when you got a freaking Joker that makes you win everything with one hand.
Hey. Nice.
I still don't get this game.
It's fight over here. One dead. Why are you running? I just shot nothing. Two dead. Where's the a bit further? What? You shoot that play and nothing's happening. Oh, shoot back it. Oh, that makes sense now. Shitting him, there's no icon on his head. Oh, thanks, bro. Oh, bloody chest. Mind if I do? What, we're friends now? Come on here. Right, need one more. Need one more. Sis. Oh! Bloody hell, man. Oh, the dude's back over there. Oh, yeah. Come again. Oh, thanks, bro. I regret my decision. Shut it. That's funny. Someone starts shooting you, then they just instantly run the wrong other way. Nice. 30,000. Is that it? Is there more? Tech plans. Blue milk. Yeah, right. Darth Vader. The Force. Let's get out of here. Where's the treasure? Oh, there. Ooh. Very nice. We already been to the grove with this one. Oh, I might as well get a lightsaber when we hit. was it? Oh. Quests. Out there, shit. And fight the storm. The hell? There's footsteps up here though. We need a new car. Oh, there's someone in there. I think this is their car. Hello, baby.
Hello.
Got him. We got a mythic. Is mine a mythic? Yeah. I don't think we're gonna make it. Any other cars? Can I drive the reboot van, please? Can't use no turbo. Come on, come on. Come on. Can make it. You made it. Oh. Who's shooting at me, bloody shoey? Who is it? Oh, you! You don't shoot at my street backer! Get out of here! Yeah. Oh boy. Oh, oh no. Get out of there! Wait, oh. Oh, I had 10 as well. 7.
Anders Vergang is on his way to the round of 16. Scores to 3. Anders
Alright.
I have no fucking clue how that game was even nominated for Game of the Year.
Yeah, right?
All the chief execs love it, apparently. Imagine.
Like it doesn't even have the same like high stakes as poker. Because it's literally, here's 8 cards, make the best out of this that you can, sort of thing.
I still haven't done this Stormtrooper kills yet. Fuck.
Is it still bugged for you?
No, you gotta kill 5. I can't kill 5 in one game. Amateur hour.
Yeah.
I need my voice. Where's my voice? Boys are playing cards.
We're playing cards.
Playing cards. Oh, there's my voice.
I was about to say, are we playing cards? Are we both playing cards?
Oh, hit fire, let's go. Yeah.
You know what? Fuck this game.
Oh.
Yes, join us.
Join us on the dark side.
No, only if there's lightsabers.
Hell yeah, there is.
First I'm gonna see if it's updated on my
20 million
PC.
updates.
If it's not, stop PlayStation.
You're gonna have to wait for 10 seconds.
Nah.
Yeah. Your internet's better than mine.
I don't think so.
It is. My internet in the city's not good. I download a game I can't stream pretty much.
Just no comment.
No comment. No comment. To upgrade it's like 5,000. Just for the infrastructure.
That's fucking bad. I mean, when I had my apartment, I could get like 500 for like 300 Swedish.
This isn't a city, they don't have the infrastructure.
What he's talking about is like to upgrade the connection he's got. It's a once-off payment to get
the freaking game.
Get that payment. They need like it's to get from the proper fibre optic cable to his building rather than just wherever it is to at the moment. With how bad it is, I'd say it's the node.
It's fibre to the building to charge it to the premise. Yeah, well, for business anyway. They won't do that for standard connections. Only business. Then I didn't want to do it. Well, that's understandable.
No, for $5 grand.
I always got a little bit of money, but not that much money. Oh, if Kick wants to give me 5k to upgrade, that'd be good. How the hours I've put in? Eddie? If you're watching, mate. 5k to upgrade my internet, please.
This is fucking bad, man.
What? I did it!
I'm downloading like 70.5 megabits per second, and I upload 577.
What? 577 upload?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
177.1 megabytes per second up, and 70.5 down.
That's not bad. 500 up. We get 20 up.
Should have more down. And
it's because you're playing?
There we go.
Because you're downloading.
Probably.
Yeah. You do a speed test when you're downloading it. Only speed tests the rest of the bandwidth. Alright, what do we got next, guys? What's the next mission? Recruit Han Solo.
Like 7 minutes left of the update, so.
Yeah, I told you got better internet, man.
Then it would be freaking done if I had my apartments.
And then when they do the upgrade, it's only 200. At 400 a month. Damn! Well, I'll be happy to pay half. Especially if the bandwidth is better. I was downloading NBA the other day, I couldn't stream because I had to wait for it to download for 2 hours. Not happy, Jan. Oh, where's Han Solo? Where is he? Back the other way. Come on, Hans. On my way, mate. Oh, phone booth was a challenge, wasn't it? Get into disguise. 30,000! Oh, baby! Let's go! That means I can hang out with the stormtroopers now? Oh, that'd be a funny video. I pretend to be a stormtrooper. And then kill people. Here we go. Oh, hey guys.
Yeah, the problem is you're a stormtrooper among clone troopers.
Ah. Oh, I just killed 2 bots hanging around. Let's do that, jumping next to each other. Oh, now I'm a pickle. Oh! That's a player! Dead player! Reload! Thank you. Cool. Let's bring with the hang up with the wrong crowd. Oh man, that shake his headache. Oh. Bit annoying. Double kill. I don't make fights, I break fights. Oh, is Han Solo still gonna be there in the zone?
Don't know.
Soon find out. Car runs me over, I'm dead. Oh, flips onto me. Hey man! Wanna join my posse? Yeah, 30,000. Yeah, we'll grab that gun, thank you. I'll pick up the gun. Get out of the way. Thank you. God damn it.
I don't know why you're leaving the big pot there when you've got minis.
Oh well. I don't know what I'm doing. I've got no health.
You need a med kit.
Oh, imagine if I died.
I was about to say med kit, a bunch of full damage there.
There we go, perfect. What the hell? Where's the car gone?
All the way to the edge of the storm.
Jesus. Where's Baldy with this? Where's Baldy with these sounds? Jesus Christ! Oh God!
Got a little splooshy guy. There's a med kit.
What the fuck? What's going on with this game, bro? You see when I was playing football before? I went to do the ruck and there was an extra person in the middle. And they bounced the ball and it bounced into him. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here?
I just remember the one where it bounced off his face.
Yeah, my teammate did it as well. But they forget how to play football. Alright, let's
He
go.
needs to go to Specsavers.
That's it. That's it. So another one nearby. Yes. So many of these I can do in a game. Dun, dun, dun.
Have you spoken to Jar Jar Binks yet and got his quest?
Probably not.
Because it's a quest that's specifically for you.
Is that storm damage?
Yeah. No, collect fish.
Ah, I love it. I was thinking it's either going to be fish or storm.
And you picked wrong.
I was
Yeah,
wrong.
50 chance.
Dead wrong. You're wrong. Oh. I was on Assassin's Creed before. I was just about to ride to some place. The game crashed. I'm like, oh well, next game.
It's like, yep, that was a sign.
Yeah, next game.
Surprised you're not using your one with a small scope on it.
Good idea. Oh! Oh! Good call. Good call. Good call, mate.
You need a sniper.
Oh, yeah, there's one right there. Oh shit, that little thing scared me. You little bastard. Oh yeah. Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
He vanished.
What? He's right on the road. What? I've been bamboozled.
He saw your pickle mug and ran.
It was right there. Right in front of me.
Right in front of me.
There's something nice there, isn't there? Oi! You little bastard. Tripping. Yeah, you can't hide in there, mate. Come here. Eee. This is the third one. Oh yeah.
Oh, upgrade.
Nice. Yeah. Come back, 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 come back. Whee. Sir Savage, what's up, mate? Oh dear.
You wanna know the perfect counter to people flying around?
What's that?
Darth Sidious's lightsaber and just using the lightning on them because it EMPs the vehicle.
Oh. Need to go up the other way. Oh, hey, bud. As if. What? Hey?
He's acting.
What happened? Yeah. Oh, not bad, like a glove. How'd you get the car in here?
It's sticking through the top.
Fickle.
Pop back to the driver's seat for a sec. So
Only in the
driver's
passenger.
seat's lower.
So. Oh boy.
Okay, this is better.
What happened?
Now I'm just watching my download speed again without downloading. I have 611.4 down and 620 up.
Yeah.
Good. Basically not starting.
Good.
Success pick a rig. What kind of gun was that you were using?
What, the sniper?
I don't know if it was a sniper.
Oh!
He's got a sniper, a pistol, and a scoped AR.
Oh.
Yeah, Soxy got someone called Sneaky Bush.
Oh! Where's the bush? Oh, where's the jump pad? Whee! Oh shit. And another health kit. Oh no. And another health kit. Ah nah. Still got the gold rush. We don't even have any gold anymore.
And another health kit.
And another health kit. There it is. Oh, hey.
And another health kit.
Yeah, except for the person that's, you know.
Oh, baby.
Brown.
Oh. Oh. Let's go. Oh, it's 1v1.
Yeah.
Oh, I got rid of my sniper. He's just not be a butcher. Hello? Hello, friend? Do you want to dance off? Want to have a dance off, friend? It's like he's in the tree. Don't tell me I'm gonna get the win from storm damage.
To the right, I think I just saw him.
Oh, there is. Oh! Oh, get down, get down. Come on! Let's go! Come on! Woo! As if he didn't charge me when I was drinking.
Yeah, that.
Let's go! Come on! Woo! 14! 14! Let's go! 14! Come on! Dr. Killer! Dr. Killer joined. Oh, Pickles.
The Pickle Squad.
Pickles! Pickles! Alright, let's post that. First clip. Get down, get down. Come on! Let's go! Come on! Winner, winner! You didn't charge me when I was drinking.
Yeah, that.
Crazy. You post that, bad boy. Fortnite. Tag Fortnite. Fortnite ANZ. Shift. Kick. Kick, kick.
What the heck? Oh, I can change?
Huh? Can't hear it. Do, 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 do. Oh.
Dun, 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 dun.
Let's do it.
I have a lot of quests to do.
What's that one?
Jar Jar.
Jar Jar.
Oh man, can't we drown him?
Jar Jar's gonna get his quest.
Jar Jar.
He's in that building down there.
Okay. Why can't you go down quick like you do in Warzone?
Oh no, the parachute ain't working.
Maybe not that quick. Yeah, alright, he's not in the building, I don't think. He's right here.
Oh, he's right here.
He's outside. Thanks, Jar.
Heck is this?
Now what do I have to do?
Java scatter blaster.
Ooh.
We'll take this one.
What's next?
Yep.
Now what?
Sniper.
Oh, do I have to fish? Is that what he's saying?
You've got to get fish.
Get fish, okay. How many fish?
With a fishing rod.
There's one. 30,000! Is that it? Oh, someone there. What the hell? One's down. Oh, I just picked up the wrong gun. Another what? Get him! Oh, I missed. You're lucky. You're lucky.
I love the Star Wars guns.
Yeah, they go right.
Oh yeah, I need to fish.
Okay, I already fished though. You just have to get one fish?
There we go.
Yeah, I think it was just one I needed.
Throw a fish while inside Republic outpost.
Oh.
I'm gonna go over there because there's a lightsaber.
Oh,
I remember when we all three had freaking lightsabers. Like, charge.
Is there a different chapter though?
God, I hate being so in demand.
What do you mean?
Work.
Mid match, just getting phone calls.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
Hey, you bastard!
Oh, hey, I was coming here before I got in a fight. I solo wiped a squad, okay?
You get that.
Can I go in there?
Get the next one. Oh.
Yeah,
Ah. Alright, let's go. Go get a car. Oh, there's a couple of you guys.
I'm becoming.
I'm in trouble.
Come towards me if you can.
I got him. There's one. Where'd the other one go? They were just here. There he is.
On the bridge.
Yeah, sit down. Nice one. I don't mind this pistol. It's pretty quick. Ah. Fine. Is Jeff still going for his lightsaber?
I'd say so.
I have it.
Nice. Alright, we're gonna get this.
I'm going to the other side of the dam to the truck. Hopefully it's still there.
Yeah,
Did all the lightsabers? Oh yeah, I can see him when I got one. Okay.
Still there.
No, it's not.
How was there? Alright, let's go to the antenna.
You're driving.
Oh! Shall I catch up?
I literally just hopped out of the freaking driver's seat and still managed to run you over.
Oh.
I'd say go to the antenna round.
Oh.
There's a freaking boulder there.
Yeah, oh. Oh, there's two groups of stormtroopers? Oh my god. I have 3 big barrels. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh! Was shooting at me?
Yeah, I'm getting shot at.
Is that another barrel place? Was it an accidental shot? Down one?
I don't know. I was being shot at from a completely different direction.
He's resin him?
I'm kind of between the two of you.
Getting shot for someone else? Down another one? What is happening here, man?
Bot just stole my kill.
God damn. Got him. I don't know what I want to drop, man. Oh, I dropped that.
Please leave that guy to me for a moment. I want to frickin'...
What you got? Who? Where?
The guy that's shooting at both me and FGS.
Oh, is that a purple sniper?
This guy?
No, this guy.
Hmm.
Got him.
Yeah, and I got the other one.
Nice.
Shoot.
Bot. Okay, now.
Cool. Alright. Let's group up then, eh? Yeah, I thought you were getting shot from the same direction, then I realised.
No, I got shot from the opposite direction. I'm like, what the fuck? I think what happened was one of the stormtroopers that FGS was fighting
I
shot
wasn't
me.
fighting any of the stormtroopers.
You were when I came across you.
No, I was shooting the players that was on those.
The what? Players?
What's this? Ah, that's an LMG. Okay. We need to find a lightsaber for Zaxi.
There is one out here.
Let's go grab it then. But that's the other.
It's all good. I've got a
That's
car
one
over here.
store.
Yeah, I got 400 worth of juice.
Okay,
Two
we'll
barrels.
Let you go get that. We'll find a hilltop and
Find a bush. That's
Hopefully.
like when I play Call of Duty, I have a bush camo, so I just sit in a bush and then let them run past me, then I jump out.
Hell yeah, brother.
I found a bush to hide in, Goliath.
you found a pile of leaves, not a bush.
Oh, it disappears in the zone. No. Why? Why? I'm gonna talk to this guy. Trade 30 health for 50 shield. Nah. Nah, you're dreaming, mate.
That one is low. Now I need fish.
Get out. Use the shield, this medkit that's on the ground.
I need to mark this area.
There if you need to. No, that there's just the island it automatically marks.
Alright,
It's I marked it like FGS
Nah.
killer marked the Shogun's area. I didn't mark it.
Marks for everyone.
It's you were the closest. Whoever's closest will automatically ping it. Is that you shooting?
That was me shooting the shell.
Okay. Because for some reason my audio is weird. It works, but at the same time it's not right. Vehicle. Oh,
Yeah, Soxy.
Hey boys, you wanna ride?
I was like, vehicle.
Vehicle. Watch out, vehicle. Ready for the Tokyo Drift? Oh. Oh yeah.
Shall we go and introduce ourselves? You
I've
just
got
broke
that
past
one.
One. Two.
Got that guy.
Let's go. Purple sniper. I'll take that. Thank you.
Sniper. I take that.
Oh. Get electrocuted. Electrocuted. Oh, someone else? Oh, that's, oh yeah! Oh.
Yeah, we can roll this.
Oh.
No, we can't. I know we could do it on the other one.
To throw them, you
Let's
need
see.
Darth Vaders, not Sidious's.
Ah.
Which lightsaber do I have?
What is this gun?
Ability?
The Wookiee Bowcaster. Probably want the assault more than this one.
If you can do this, it's Sidious's.
I can do this.
Yeah, it's Sidious's.
Sidious's.
As in, you know, the Emperor, Palpatine.
Yeah, we gotta throw him off the bridge.
And now we've got Palpatine. Did you end up seeing those pictures of like how he looks identical almost?
Yeah. Crazy. That is crazy. Hey. Oh no. Hey. Stop. Just dancing on the dance floor. Alright, we're going up the mountain then, I guess.
They didn't have any black robes, so let's destroy it.
That game I want to play again? No Man's Sky. Weird.
I was about to say, what's holding it up?
What's holding this up?
Huh.
What's holding the roof up?
Right.
Oh, these roofs here, they have a bug where the corners.
I'm going up here.
I can jump up on it.
This is in too.
Oh, and the next circle.
Oh, lovely. Just hang out here for a sec, boys.
FGS.
What? I've done nothing.
Shoot at me.
What?
He shot at me.
Shoot at you?
No
Wait,
way.
you did on my screen.
It's up there with Soxy.
It's when you were still lower than me.
There you go, boys. Good to go. You like the gold? You like the gold, mate? You like gold, mate?
This is what I think of your gold.
Ugh. I just sort of like go to snipers and they just see us sitting here with gold. Oh.
I'm going to just stand over here for a sec. I need to adjust some settings. Hopefully that's better now. I was just adjusting my like audio balance away from just party.
Oh.
That wasn't me shooting.
Hot down here, Jenny.
No.
$69.
That one's cracked.
What? Oh, on the road down there? 69. Nice.
The one that's just gone to them is low.
Down one.
They just got in our car. That's the last. There's 2 people left.
Dead. Blow the car up, they'll die. Dead. Come on, boys! Yeah!
Lightning as well.
Come on! Let's go! Woo!
Me and Goliath versus his lightning. Who's gonna win?
Let's go! 10. 10 with 2-5.
Oh,
7,
okay.
5.
Once you've got a fish, he wants you to throw it inside a Republic outpost.
Yeah, that's what they've just said. So we can throw it. Nice win, boys.
The fuck's my drink? There it is.
Yeah. Another one. I'm not recording games, that's why we're winning. That's why we're winning. Not recording.
It's because we're the pickle squad.
Pick a win. Pickle win.
Okay, I gotta go pee. I'll BRB.
Okay. Late drop. What? You too? Should I pee? Nah. What a win, eh? Load the car up, they'll die. Dead. Come on, boys!
I'm boss.
Yeah. Quickie! Quick one.
You know what? I only needed to pee.
Quick! Going for the hat trick. Trick. Ding, 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 ding. What a win, eh? I didn't realise there's only a couple left. That's like the best circle. I reckon that's the best circle we've had in our lives.
Funny thing is, this circle keeps up to me better than the freaking circle in Call of Duty.
Oh, Call of Duty is just... it's a mess. It's just a mess. Prof's been winning a few though.
Yeah, we've been winning a few.
Well, actually, I was recording those wins. Oops. Hey! Tricked myself. What the hell is that?
It's a bomber.
Oh no! I'll record this one on the 4K.
Q is here supporting from Shadows.
Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. How are ya? Appreciate it. Alright, let's record this one on this one. But not on the Discord.
Vader Samurai Solitude.
We're a bit late for that. It'll have to be next match.
Oh, you're watching.
Where?
Resistance base.
Blooded frog. I haven't been to frogs in a while. In a hot minute. Uh-oh.
I don't like the sound of that.
Someone just came sprinting into the lounge room.
Oh, the kitty cat.
The cat?
It's the 3 AM zoomies.
Uh-oh.
The cat?
Kitty cat.
And this kitty cat is a violent one.
I love that cat.
Yeah, me too. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Liar. Like, get you bastard.
Oh yeah, I will complain till the cows come home. about it, but at the same time, I would not have it any other way.
Mess with the wrong dude. Alright, any lightsabers around? Nope.
Got him.
Oh, that is kind of a sniper as well. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of a sniper rifle, but not at the same time.
I'm getting shot. Huh?
He's low.
Oh, that one's down.
Run up there.
Yeah.
All the assists this match.
No, you're not.
Where'd he go? He's in the house. Where'd you go? It's out the house.
All I can see is Goliath like, give me one kill.
I've got one kill, but...
You got him?
He did.
Did. What a start! Hey, whoa!
I got nothing! Leave me alone!
I had him! I had him!
No, you didn't.
Oh no.
Please don't waste them. I still got a challenge to do with them.
I got 4 if you want.
I have 2.
Alright, where were we?
We were about to find a lightsaber. Or 3. Or 5. Somebody's spectating me.
Oh yeah, we're hacking, didn't you know?
Yeah, I have like 5 people spectating me. Oh yeah, I need to find some shields.
What the?
What the?
What the duck?
What the?
Fuck's sake.
No, duck. Quack, quack.
They could have called you at the end of the game. It's probably that guy that's finished work. He's like, oh, make sure you put my time sheet in.
I'll take that one. What's the challenge with these grenades, Goliath?
Just have to use them. It's on the phone. It's on the phone.
Oh, we need to go. I'm going the wrong way. I need to go this way. I didn't do it!
Stop stealing everything! What's this thing? Investigate.
Yeah.
Oh. System reboot in progress. Gather. 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 Fixing it.
It disappeared for me.
Yeah, you're not up to that mission yet.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, but I've just done it, so I don't think you can do it. If I've already done it. But you can come for a ride.
So we don't get any lightsabers this round, or?
Yeah, where's some? Where's the lightsaber? Oh boy! Oh! Alright, where's the lightsaber? You see any?
There's no lightsabers around. I can't see them on the map.
Is that because we're up here? Oh! Who just shot at us?
The lights.
No.
He's shooting at something.
Oops. My bad.
Can't even fly.
Nope. No. Oh, platinum chest. Down there. Oh! Getting out. Get him. Vehicle coming.
What the? Oh, I got a shot from over here.
Oh boy! Get out of here! Ah! No, help me! Help me! Help me, Goliath! Help me! Help me! There's one right there. Right next to you. Boom! Sit down! Yeah, that's what you have for chasing me, bitch! Oh, there's more!
Oh, I got sniped. Got one up there.
Oh! No! Oh!
Ah, fuck.
Oh!
That was the worst fucking timing of that phone call.
It's
hard to concentrate when there's a work emergency.
Yeah, damn it. Alright guys, I'm going to end stream. A bit of a headache, so we'll catch you tomorrow. Thanks for watching.